why we didn't start the stream earlier. I had a lot of things to discover and learn. We will continue studying for, I think, additional hour. We need to drill some preflop ranges. And after that, we will start playing some poker. So, what I want to repeat, RFI ranges not yet. I want to leave at least 1 week of not training RFI, that my mind trains itself to remember information, so that I don't always like keep repeating information and then my mind doesn't need to try hard to remember stuff. We will continue with versus 3-bet and versus 4-bet situations. So we will go first button versus blinds 3-bet and small blind versus big blind 3-bet. So we go maybe first small blind versus big blind, facing 3-bet, launch. I think suited 8x's plus at this point. This suited 8 ace-x's I think at 25% of the time, and the rest it calls. So this is pure call, okay? 25%, 20%, okay? 20%, 15%. King 10 suited. I don't know. I would mostly call it. 8-6, I guess we fold. Yeah. Queen 2 we fold. King 10 suited, something was bugged. Is my mic working? Yeah, it is. Sixes will be some low percent 4-bet, 10%. Ace 3, it's a pure call, we learned that. King 6 suited at around 20%. 40% actually. 9-8 is fold. Pocket 8's low frequency 4-bet, apparently not. Ace 9 we just fold. One guy limp 3-bet me with Ace 7 off, one Chinaman. I still remember this. Crazy. Ace 10 it's mostly call. No, it's 40% 4-bet. 60% 4-bet. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Jacks I think pure. Pocket 10 start to mix. Call. Fold. Ace 9 suited call, right? 6-5 suited 15%. I feel like I'm not getting off-suited broadways here, and I hate it. It's 50-50. Maybe some low frequency 4-bet, I don't know. It's fold 5% of the time, and actually 36% for betting. 20% for betting there. Pocket 8 just pure call. Maybe some low percentage of 4 betting. No, just pure call. Okay. King 5 suited, man. I don't know. Fold 60%. Okay. So it's King 7 suited plus, it looks like. Jack 8, I would mostly call, sometimes 4 bet. So yeah, call, 30% 4 bet. I need to look at the range actually, small blind versus big blind. Small blind, big blind 3 bets, like this. Okay, so what is bottom call? Ace 10 it's pure call, and then King 10 off mixes 40%, and Jack 10 and Queen 10 are mostly folding. Then King Jack is also pure call. Ace Jack 60, Ace Queen 60, King Queen 50, King Jack 50% 4 bet, pocket 10s at 90, and then we have suited connectors at low frequency. Before bet some Jack 9 suited, Jack 8 suited, 10 8 suited, suited connectors, sure, and then King 6, King 7, Ace Deuce, Ace 4, Ace 5, and Ace 6, and the rest is just call. So we played super simple, bottom suited hands which defend, 9 7 suited, and King 5 suited plus. So very, very simple stuff. Let's do a little bit more reps and then we go to the next position. I need to correct my posture. Okay. King 5 suited plus, this is pure call. King 6 suited will actually be 40% 4-bet and pure defend. Jack 8 30%. King 9 pure defend, I feel like. Up. Jack 8 suited would mix a 4-bet with a Jack 9 as well. 9-7 suited as a bottom. Queen 10 is just a pure call. Ace 5 suited at 25%. A roll is not working. King 9, Ace 9 folds. Ace Jack will be 40% 4-bet. Actually 70% 4-bet. I misplaying a bit. I think force pure call. Deuces 50-50. Jack 10. It's like below 25 to 30%. So on 3 we 4-bet. 40% VPAP, half-half. Ace 10 60% 4-bet. Pocket 3 is 50-50. Again. King 7 is like 30 to 40% 4-bet and only 5% fold. Correct. A6 20% 4-bet. Jack 10 will be pure call. Jack 8 fold. I think we are very sharp. We are very sharp here. So Queen Jack. I would imagine 60% VPIP and on 11 we 4-bet. 50% VPIP and 20% 4-betting. Okay, so small blind versus big blind is done. Now we go button versus small blind 3-bet. So we will just look first at range. First I will try to remember actually. Let's first try to remember. Button versus small blind facing a 3-bet. First we will try to play based on memory. I would defend suited 8x as a bottom. Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen, Slovenia. Hello. Good luck, Luca. I saw your jackpot hand, man. Congratulations. PLO6, he's grinding. Mamma mia. PLO6. Luca on sports. You should check in our Discord server. His jackpot hand. It's quite sick. Lucky river, huh? For both. Studying for 1 hour this preflop. We were studying for 3 hours before our session at 6. We studied for 3 hours. Eat breakfast in between, so we don't need to go to breakfast anymore. And now we repeat for 1 hour preflop ranges. And then we go play. Jack is suited. I would VPAP it at 50% of the time. 30% of the time 4-bet. So it's actually more. It's 70% fold. So suited 8x start to mix folds. I just stopped with playing because it's points reset, won another leaderboard. Big, brother, big. Congratulations. On PLO6, right? On PLO6. Let's fucking go. How much is leaderboard on 25? For it's $100 first. Pocket nice, I think like low frequency 4-bet. And mostly call, 10%. Same with pocket 8s. And ace 9 suited, I think pure call, 10% 4-bet. Yeah, suited 8x's are mixing. I think aces versus small blind pure. Jack 10 just call. Queen 3 fold. Jack 8 suited, 30% VPIP. We learned that. Ace 10 up, 40% 4-bet and the rest fold. 50% fold. Jack 10 call. 50% fold. King 2, I think we start defending just King 6 suited and then King 8 suited plus. Pockets pure, this is pure call, 10% 4-bet. Ace Queen, 40% 4-bet, 20% 4-bet, okay. Ace King, we need to call here Ace King off 40% of the time, I feel like, maybe more. So on 20, we 4-bet. But it's 40% of the time call. That was correct. Sixes are a roll. Queen jack is call, and it rhymes even. 8-6 suited probably fold. 20% call. Still 40% we need to call. Queen 8 maybe low frequency defend. It's just 10% 4-bet. Okay, so suited 8 axes are mostly folding. Ace for suited, maybe 10% 4-bet and the rest call. Correct. RNG roll. I think we're pretty decent. 20% 4-bet. I think we are getting into pretty decent territory. Let's look at the range. So we are 4-betting queens at 90%, jacks at half, 10s at 30. So that I was missing. King jack, 40% VPIP. Queen jack off, just 14% 4-bet. King queen off, 20%. Ace jack off, 20%. And then most of the calling we do with suited 9 axes and suited 8 axes are low frequency VPIP besides 10-8. We do some 4-betting with suited connectors. King 6 suited is the only king which calls, and then it's king 8 suited with low frequency. Ace 2 suited actually folds, A6 suited folds, and then A7 at half. So what I would love to have here, I would be more exposed to these bottoms. I would love if this tool would more expose me to the bottom defense. So let's try this option now. So deuces are already, I think 50-50 mix. 60 call, ace queen just call, queen 10 call. Let's see if that tool will now give us more tough spots. It looks like it's giving us a little bit tougher spots. 30% on queen 9. Let's go. 9-7. It's 80% call. 40% call. Entschuldigung. Ace 2 just folds. Yeah, now we're getting more on borderline hands, which is really good. Queen jack is like 40% VPIP, like 20% 4-bet. Oh, just 10% 4-bet, no. 80% of queens, right? 80% of queens, 90% of queens, sure. Yeah, this is good, but we enabled now. Actually, first mix. 9-7, it's 40% of the time. Ace 3, it's a roll. It actually folds. Ace 3 suited actually folds. Ace jack call. Pocket 10s are 30% 4-bet. Ace jack 25. King 8 suited, it's 40% VPIP. Only 20. Ace 10 we just call, pocket 5s call, and we have a new follower. Sukuk 187, thank you for the follow, welcome here. $65 for winning pill of 6, that's nice, brother. That's pretty nice, and on pill of 6 I don't imagine you need to grind like an animal to win a leaderboard. How many tables and how many hours for that first place? I'm actually curious. Okay. So which hand was 50-50 mix? Pocket 5s, okay. 10% on ace 9 suited. And this maybe sometimes mixes a 4-bet. It does 10% on ace 9. 7-6 like 15%. Nope. Nope, this is 50-50, we learned that. Ace 3 suited mixes some 4-bets. Man, I just played that ace 3 suited. What's wrong with me? What is wrong? Germans would say, eh? Ace king. King 10, maybe 15% 4-bet. I think it is very low frequency, maybe 7%. King 9 suited. Yeah, man. King 9 suited. Maybe 10%. Yeah, 10%. A7, it's definitely mixed, even folding some. 40% call. A little bit of 4-betting. 40% call. 20% VPIP. Maybe 30%. 30% VPIP. Jack 9 will be some frequency 4-bet. Queen Jack on a 20. I think it's only 10% 4-bet. Yep. 10% 4-bet. Okay, I think we're decent in that note. Now we go button versus big blind. First we will try to remember. Queen 10 fold. It's actually 4-bets 10. Aces versus big blind. Do we randomize some calling? That's a question. Do we have some calls here? Probably not, eh? 8-7, just pure call. Actually mixes some folding versus big blind because it's a little bit bigger size. Queen Jack, I guess we roll. 10% 4-bet. King Jack, we just call. I don't see this hand 4-betting. This is 10% maybe. 10% call. Just call with 6-5. It's actually folds, man. I will need to learn how to utilize this. 30% for betting there. Folding with force. 40% calling. King Queen, I guess some for betting. 20%. I exactly rolled on that, and Ace Queen suited. It's probably mostly calling. 20% for bet. I'm a little bit rusty. King Queen exactly on 20%. Jack 8 maybe like on 20% and the rest fold. Ace 3 similar as to small blind. It defends a little bit more, but very similar concept. It's not a pure defend. Queen Jack call. 7s call. Maybe mixes some 4-bets. Yeah, Ace Jack mixes 4-bets. A6 suited, I would fold it, man. Mixes a little bit. Pocket 5s needs to mix here for sure. King 6 suited, pure call. Correct. Queens. Pure 4-bet. Okay, 10% calling, same as with small blind. This is mix. 30% folding, 10% calling. Just pure fold deuces. Oi, oi, oi. It's 7. It mixes some folds, man. Queen's pure 4-bet. 10% mix. Let's look at the range. Button versus big blind. How we play. On the right side you have calls. Those are pure fold. And then offsuited, suited 8 axes. King Jack off, 60% call. And versus small blind was also something like that, right? King Jack, yeah, 40%. Button versus big blind. This is very similar range. We play very similar. Actually, very, very similar. Button versus small blind and button versus big blind 3-bet. And it just, because it's a little bit bigger size, you just overfold on the bottom side a little bit more. That's the only thing you do. Okay, so that we covered. We covered small blind versus big blind 3-bet, button versus small blind 3-bet, button versus big blind 3-bet. And now we go Cutoff versus button and EP versus button and EP versus big blind. So, cutoff versus button. Cutoff versus button. Hero position cutoff, button, facing a 3-bet. Okay, I think King Jack at 50%. Correct. 8-7 at pure defend and maybe 4-betting like 15. 4-betting 15. Folding sometimes. Pocket 3s, I imagine pure call because they are already frequency open. Ace-9 suited. Sometimes 4-bet, but mostly calling. Correct. 10-9 sometimes 4-bet, but mostly calling. Correct. A7, I would just play 4-bet or fold. Fold 30, call sometimes. Okay. 4-bet 30. Ace-3 suited, again I would play 4-bet or fold mostly. On 84 I would fold it. Actually fold 70. Calls 30, no 4-betting. 6 has 17% 4-bet. And I would guess 20% folding. Correct. No 4-betting though. Fold. Jack-9 suited, mostly folding, some 4-betting. On a 30 I guess we call. Yeah. 44, 40 folding, calling, 46, 16, 4-betting. Okay. 7-6, I guess maybe a little bit of folding. 20% folding, 10% 4-betting, 10-7 we just fold, ace-king pure, 4-bet. We just call some of the ace-king off. I think this hand just pure calls for some reason. No, it actually 4-bets. Sure. Ace-queen, 40% I would give. 70% 4-bet. So ace-queen is our predominant hand to 4-bet. I would say 40% on king-jack. 50-50. Call on 66. Low frequency. 30% VPIP. More, 60% VPIP. Okay. 10% 4-bet, the rest, this we fold. 6-5 is the only one which calls pure. Jack-8 we just fold. I don't see how I would VPIP this. This is like 30 4-bet. King-8 maybe low frequency 4-bet and the rest fold. Just calls a little bit. 7-6. Ace-3, 30% VPIP. Correct. Fold. 9s like low frequency 4-bet. Same here. 6-5 I think it's pure defend. 9-7 10% of the time. Ace-deuce just pure fold. Yeah. Ace-3 sometimes. Maybe just as a call. Yeah. King-jack maybe low frequency 4-bet and the rest fold. I just pure fold. I'm dreaming. I'm a little bit dreaming. Ace-10 suited, it's actually 50-50 4-bet. So these suited high blockers that are dominated are main hands to 4-bet. Luca answered me how many points he needs for the leaderboard. 6 tables I think, was around 6 hours. That's pretty reasonable, man. You find your niche. You find your niche. Sick. Okay, let's look at the range if we missed something. Cutoff versus button 3-bet. Ace-queen is our most 4-bet and ace-king at 85%. And then we are mostly 4-betting at 50%. Suited king axis, ace-10 suited. Other ace axis at some frequency, suited 9 axis are close, mixing a little bit of 4-bets. King queen off, it's half of the time VPIP. Ace-jack off, low frequency 4-bet. And we are pure calling low pockets which are frequency opens and then randomizing all pockets till 7. 7s are full frequency VPIP. Let's fucking go. And now the next spot is early position versus button. So we need to train early position versus button. Facing a 3-bet, let's go. 7-6 suited, I think it mixes. On 71 I wanna fold it. It actually doesn't mix, pure call. I think low pockets are always pure call because they are randomized pre-flop already. 9s, I believe, like 20% folding. Yep. Ace-8 suited, I would just play 4-bet or fold. I wouldn't. It folds 60%, call 20, raise 20. Okay. This 4-bet sometimes. Pocket 5s might start mixing. Just pure call because they are too low, and then 6s might start mixing. Yeah, 6s start to mix. Ace King, I would call 60% of the time. 50%. And Ace-8, maybe 30% VPIP. 40%. Ace-2, I would just fold. Ace-Jack, just fold. Ace-10, 50% 4-bet. Yeah. King-5 fold. Ace-Queen suited, 20% 4-bet. Just pure call. Ace-10, 50-50. Ace-Jack suited, 30% 4-bet. 40 actually. King-Queen just pure fold. Jack-10. I think it folds decent amount. On a 27 I would call. Fold 20%. 60% call. 5s are 50-50. No, they are pure call. Sorry. Jack-9 just fold. 10-8 maybe like 20% of the time. 30% of the time. Pure call 50-50. Pure call will aren't that. Pure call. Oh, it's 10% 4-bet, sorry. 10% 4-bet. Ace King suited, maybe 80% of the time 4-bet. Just pure 4-bet. Entschuldigung. At 9-8 suited I would call this 30% of the time. Oh, it's pure call. I'm misplaying heavily this 9-8 suited. I'm afraid of 9-8 suited. It's so bad. I mean, that's why we're here, to learn. Pure call, 50-50, maybe 20%. Just pure fold. I'm sorry. 50-50, 10%. Man, this King-6 suited madness. 30% 4-bet. Ace-3 I would just fold, man. It's 10% call. Ace-4, I think it randomizes some folds, yeah. It's not the best. I would randomize this hand. It's actually pure defend. Woohoo! 30% 4-bet. I think this could be pure call. Queen 10 suited. I wouldn't defend pure. It's actually 60% VPIP only, and Ace Queen maybe 10% of the time 4-bet. It's actually 50% of the time 4-bet. EP versus button, Ace Queen, 50% of the time 4-bet. Wow. EP versus button 3-bet, that we still 50% Ace Queen. We don't call it, but we 4-bet or fold it. And then we are major hands. Ace 10 Ace Jack suited to 4-bet, Ace 4 Ace 3 suited at some frequency, King 6. And then suited 9 X's are folding. Suited connectors are in, all of them. Pockets are in. Mixing 9s to 6s. For betting half of jacks, half of queens. I think these frequencies I could fuck up. Jacks and queens. Okay, we handle that. Now, early position versus big blind. That I never do. That I never trained. Early position versus big blind, facing 3-bet. Oh, 5 suited in position. I guess call always. 10% folding, fair. Ace-7 suited, I was just 4-bet or fold. Yeah. Ace-10 suited, maybe sometimes 4-bet, like 10%. Yeah, 20%. Ace-Queen, just pure call. Queens, 10% 4-bet. Pure call, sorry. Pocket 8's 70% fold. Ay, ay, ay. Brother. King 6 it, not this time, not this time. Pocket 4's pure call. Actually folding. So I guess I need to remember button versus big blind spot. I think this hand is close, maybe 50-50. 50-50. Also this like low, 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 low. It's just 4-bets or folds. Sick. Sick. 5-4, it's 90%. Ace-2 just fold, man. It actually 4-bets. All these suited ace-axes are mixed to 4-bet sometimes. They're just low frequency mix, all of them, it looks like. Pocket 8, it's 50-50. Actually more folding than calling. Same with pocket 4s. This is mixing. Man, this suited ace-axes just mix. Nothing else. Queen Jack, man, this cannot be pure defend. Yeah, I was right. I was right. Suited broadways are not pure defense. Maybe 9s are also mixing. Yeah, 9s folding 70% of the time. Mamma mia. EP versus big blinds. I was misplaying this so hard. Ace Queen folds majority of the time. 30% on 5s. 10 unsuited, low frequency. Yeah, there we go. We are slowly nailing it. We are slowly nailing it. A 10s must be pure defend, man. 50-50 with 10s. Am I playing the right spot even? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Wow, that's so tight. Pocket 3 is 10% of the time. King Jack suited, pure call, man. We fold 20% of King Jack suited. Gross. That's gross, man. 50% of 9s. 70% of 9s. Brother. Brother. What the fuck am I playing? Ajax suited, sometimes 4-bet. Pocket 4 is like low frequency. Ace-7 suited, low frequency. There we go. Ace-5 just 4, maybe some calling. Actually, Ace-5 suited only folds 20% of the time. Now I'm calm. Jacks, they don't fold. They don't fold. They fold. 10% of jacks fold. Oh, God. What am I playing? Which is this game? Okay, at least Ace-10 suited is not folding. At least Ace-10 suited is not folding. 35 of Queen-10 suited. Fair. Queens, pure call. We learned our lesson. Queens, pure call. Ajax is just fold, man. 10s, 50-50. 10% folding. 70% of 9s need to fold. King, Queen, just pure fold, man. A6, just fold. King Jack, sometimes 4-bet. And actually 20% of folding. Okay, 9-8 suited defense in position somehow. Okay, let's look at the range. Big blind EP versus big blind 3-bet. We are 4-betting aces pure, kings at 60%. Kings at 60%. And then half of ace king suited and 1/3 of ace king off. Holy shit. 1/3 of ace king off and half of ace king suited. And then we are 4-betting king jack king 10 and all the suited ace x's. Ace queen off 14 and then jacks and 10s. Jacks like 10%. And then we are calling suited connectors and a little bit of 10x's and that's it. Pretty tight shit. Mamma mia. Okay, versus 3-bet we did. Now we go versus 4-bet. We will go first big blind versus small blind. And then we start playing. We just cover 4-bet 3, then we start playing, and then tomorrow we go again versus RFI. Then tomorrow we have versus RFI. We just need to cycle through all the pre-flop because I don't see how else we're gonna get better. It's the only way. So let's go versus 4-bet. So first we go small blind, big blind versus small blind 4-bet. First, what do we jam? What do we jam here? We jam jacks and queens at high frequency. What about 200 blinds deep? Real kid on position. Glad to see in the chat. Yeah, we 100, we want to nail, and then we will slowly start learning 200, you know. When we are bored with 100, we will check some 200 blind sims. You mix even fold to jacks and 10-10 under the gun versus big blind, and when people don't have enough bluffs, think about that. Yeah, real kid, good point. 200 blinds deep for sure. We just defend more suited connectors and pairs. That was your question. I was already in 4-bet spots. So yeah, 200 blinds deep for sure. We defend hands which have higher implied odds. Really good point by real kid. And Mental Fishes suggested that I should pay attention to jacks and 10s if I think big blind is missing some of the bluffs. I think that's really a really valid point. Let's look again. EP versus big blind 3-bet. And let's look at the pairs. Pocket jacks are pure frequency defend here. No, it's actually 10% fold. And then 10s are already folding half of the time. So yeah, 10s and jacks, very good Mental Fisher. By the way, chat, Mental Fisher is 500 to 1 KNL regular. So yeah, his opinion definitely matters since he has a lot of experience. AMD Juno 17, bro, can you tell me the name of this software? Bro. This software is in beta for like maybe max 7 days. I'm beta testing it. It's not yet made for the public. The developer said in 1 week time they will have this ready. I hope I can get you some promo codes, discount codes, whatever it will be possible. I will try to do it. So yeah, stay tuned and ask me again like in 4 days, okay? It's unbelievable how many people ask me this question for this tool, because it on the first glance it seems like a disaster to wizard, but it's like a Linux, you know. Windows, it's all complicated, but this is just like robust, like you would play Mario. I just love the simplicity of the program in a way. At least this is how I experience it. Okay, let's go to 4-bet. Let's go to 4-bet spot, blind on blind. So my jamming range would be here. Aces and kings, pure call. Ace king off. pure, queens maybe 50-50, and jacks pure jam, tens half of the time jam, and then I'm jamming some queen jack suited like 40% of the time, and then I'm jamming ace 4 and ace 5 suited 50-50. So that's me approach, Irish people would say. Ace jack, I think pure defend. Ace 8 suited, it feels like a pure defend. Pure defend. Jam 40. 40 jam, genau. Queens 50-50. It's actually 70%. 10-9 pure defend. Ace jack pure defend. Ace 5. I said 40, right? 9-7 fold. It's pure defend. Mamma mia. Queen 70% jam. Jack 9 suited feels like a fold. Maybe low frequency defend. It's a call. Am I against which position? Then we fold Jack 9. Oh yeah, I remember. It's very good that we're training. When button 4 bets us, we need to fold Jack 9 suited. When small blind 4 bets us, we defend it. So very good that I'm training this. Very good that we are in the trainer. Maybe 9-10% of the time. There we go. Ace 3 suited, just pure call. King 8, I guess all suited king X is pure call. I was in big blind versus button somehow. Very good that we're training this. 6s we just call, 8s we call. Queen jack 40%. 70% jam with queen jack suited. Yeah, I'm a little bit rusty. A little bit rusty busty. Ace 3 suited, pure call. Aces, pure call. Kings also pure calling there. King 7, I think call. Yep. Actually, ace 4 suited pure calls. Ace is pure call. 9s 10% jam. Jack 9 pure call. We learned our lesson. Sorry, ace queen was 20% all in. I just didn't see it. It bugged a little bit. Okay, let's just look fast at the range. Small blind versus big blind like this. So we're jamming jacks at 90%, tens half of the time, queens 80% of the time, or 70. So queen 70, jacks 90, tens 50, queen jack 70, ace king off pure, ace king suited 40% call. I forgot about that one. And then we call everything. Every suited hand almost. King jack, ace jack off, bottoms. 20% jamming on ace queen. Okay, that's clean. Now we have big blind versus small blind. Now we can go big blind versus button, since we are playing the big blind. Versus 4 bet. So here Jack 9 suited folds. That's the spot. Yeah, for ante games are yeah, different ranges. Because it's ante in the middle, and yeah, it's a little bit different. We need to keep in mind we are training for high stakes. These are a little bit wider ranges than we would need to play in practice. So I'm looking at 2K NL charts. I'm learning basically for 2K NL, 1K, 2K NL. I'm learning this. So we should be a little bit tighter in practice. But I don't want to learn charts for every new stake I'm gonna play. And also if we will be better than our in position, better than our opposition in post-flop notes, I think we can make negative EV defense pre-flop at least break even. Real Kate is also like a boomer, like I am. We just love very robust and simple software. So yeah, I also looking forward that we can make something happen. Okay. 10 cents suited pure fold. So which jams I would have here? Ace 4, Ace 5 suited. Ace-5 suited probably mostly jamming. Ace-4 suited 70% of the time. Then we're jamming kings, queens, maybe half of the jacks, 10% of tens. Ace-king suited and ace-king off, I think pure. Aces, probably pure call. I'm a little bit rusty, not gonna lie. Little bit rusty here. Ace-9 suited feels like a defend. Defend. Kings, jam. Not RNG roll, just jam. What the fuck, man. Ace-Jack call, Jack-8 fold, 10-8 fold, 40% call with 10-8, pocket 8's call. King-6. Probably the only king we call that is not King-9 suited or King-10 suited. Yeah, that's like that King-6 suited is just like a unicorn hand, man. That's 9-7 suited defense. So 10-8 and 9-7 defense, and then we fold Jack-9. Wow, I am learning. I am definitely learning. Ace-4 frequency jam, 60% jamming with Ace-4 suited here, and this will be pure jam. 8-6 we fold, right? We call. How I'm a nit. I'm a nit, brother. Man, how is that possible? How is that possible that we are so damn tight? Kings per jam. Yeah, we need some more training here. It's a disaster what we are doing at the moment. Ace queen off. Pure call. 10% folding. Okay. Ace is pure call. Ace for 60% jam. Jack 10 fold. 8-6 we now pure call. We learned our lesson. 10-8 it's most of the time call. Half. 8-6 pure call. Ace 5 I think just pure jams. No, 10% calling. I don't know why I click on randomizer. King 9 suited. It's just pure call. Okay. Jam, call, 10% calling, 10% folding. Tens, maybe low roll jamming. 60% jamming with tens, man. Yeah, I need to look button versus big blinds. Big blind versus buttons for bet. So we need to jam basically queens plus. Ace is pure call, and then we have some ace 4 and ace 5 suited. 80% of jacks, 60% of tens. And we're calling king 6 suited and then king 9 suited as bottom. 9-7. Ace queen off. Yeah, this is pretty simple. Okay, so now we go versus small blind 3-bet. What changes now, people? What changes when small blind 4-bet us? I think we're still jamming. No, this was not. We trained that before. Button versus big blind 4-bet. So the next one is small blind versus buttons 4-bet. Yeah, that's the next one. So what changes here? Does anything even change? That's the question. I think queens are just pure jamming. 10-8 suited was on big blind defend. Here I don't think it is. Ace 10 suited pure call. 6 is pure call. Ace 9 suited pure call. Little bit of folding. Queen jack pure call. Ace 9 suited pure call. Queen 10 call. King queen fold. Ace 8 a little bit of folding. Ace 5 jam pure. Okay, 80%. King 6 maybe pure call. Yeah, man. Ace is pure call. 10% jamming. 10-9 pure call. A little bit of folding. Kings jam. Ace 9 suited fold. It's actually just 10% folding. And okay, so small blind, the only difference is that small blind jams some ace 7 suited so far. This ace king suited must be pure jam. Ace queen just call. King queen fold. Queen jack call. Kings jam. 10-8 fold. Ace king jam. queen 9 fold, ace king jam, 7s call. 7s need to fold a little bit. Okay. Ace 5, 80% roll. King 6 pure call. Aces. Okay, now let's try to remove tight hand selection and see which hands we will be getting now. A7 suited, it's actually a roll jam 30% of the time. Now we know. Now we know. Queens jam. I think jacks and tens like 50-50, right? Jacks and tens will be 50-50. This is maybe folding sometimes. No. Ace king. King 7 actually calls, so god. But that's anomaly, I think, because it's also low frequency 4-bet. That's anomaly, right? That must be anomaly. King 7 suited from small blind. It's very low frequency 4-bet. 10% folding only. Yeah, I'm really curious how we play jacks and tens. It's very similar as on big blind. Mostly jamming, jacks and tens. And then ace 4, ace 5, ace 7 suited and no queen jack suited. That's the only difference, and a little bit of aces. Okay, so that we done. Small blind versus button we did, big blind versus button we did, big blind versus small blind we did. Now we have button versus cutoff 4-bet. So button versus cutoff 4-bet. Button, we are on the button versus cutoff 4-bet. I think all connectors which 3-bet, they call. All pockets call, which 3-bet. Queens, I think 50-50. Yeah, 50-50 with queens. Jacks, maybe 20%. 10%. A6 fold, jack 9 fold, ace 9 call. Actually, mostly folding. Pocket kings, I'm assuming 70% jam. On a high number, we call. So 90% jam with kings. What was? Ace 10 suited. I misclicked. This is 30% call. 8-7 we pure call, 7-6 we pure call, king 10 set we pure call, we pure call. Ace 9 suited, 30%. 10-8 suited, I think low frequency, just pure fold. King 9, low frequency, 40%. Ace king suited, I think 30% jam. Yeah, we mostly call ace king suited in position versus 4 bets. 30% VPIP, king jack call, 7s, 80%. 10-9 suited, 30% fold. Yeah, I was not sure. Ace queen, I think pure call. Pure call, pure call. Maybe a little bit of jamming with ace 4, ace 5 suit. No, we don't jam. We don't jam. I take it back. We don't jam. We have ace king jams. It's enough. It's enough. So this will be also mixed then. 30% calling. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. No jamming with ace 4 and ace 5 suited in position. Pocket 10 is pure call. Ace 10 pure call. 5s pure call. Mixing 80% folds with 5s. It's dangerous because of his bluffs. So that's what I need to think of. When I 3-bet with 4s and 5s, I need to think about his suited ace axis. Ace king 0 to 30 I would jam. Correct. Pocket queens 50-50. And jacks 10% of the time. I think I'm pretty sharp here. I think I'm pretty sharp here. 9-8 suited 30% of the time. 7s mostly calling. Yeah, we are sharp as hell. We are sharp as hell in that note. I'm just gonna double check it. If we're missing anything, ace king off, jam. Kings 90%, queens 60%, ace king suited 30. And then king 6 suited, it's half of the time defend. Of course it is. Of course it is. Brother Bill. Of course it is. Pockets are mostly calling. Just 5s is anomaly because of ace 5 suited bluff, most likely. Ace 8, ace 9 suited. Okay. So, cutoff versus button we did. Now we need to button versus EP. So, we are on the button and we face EP 4-bet. Let's go. I would guess all pockets defend. Pure fold with 5s. This is because of ace 5 suited, man. Oh god. How here aces, ace king, kings, queens play. Aces, maybe 20% jamming, kings, 80% jamming, queens, pure call, ace king off, 30% jamming, ace king suited, 30% jamming. So 70% of jamming with ace king. So 70% jamming with ace king. And then I'm curious if I will get ace king suited. Are we getting ace king suited here? Okay, other pockets need to mix here. I cannot call all the pockets. So I guess also 10s need to mix. No, 10s are pure call. 70% of ace king jam. 5s pure fold because of ace 5 suited bluff. Jacks, I guess pure call. Queen unsuited fold. 7s 50-50. Ace king 70%. We got this ace king too often, I think. This will be also like 50-50. I'm missing ace king suited, so I'm missing ace king suited here. So I guess we are just gonna check how ace king suited plays. Ace king suited is 90% all in and ace king off 70% all in. So we just call fraction of ace king and these are our bluffs, 90% on kings and 20% on aces like I suggested. Bottom calls, mixing ace 4 and ace 5 suited, king jack suited, and these suited connectors mostly calling besides 10-9 and jack 10. Queen 10 is just fold, queen jack is just fold. Pockets are under mix up to 9s. And that's it. So very little ace kings on these positions. We slow play. When if cutoff 4 bets, we call like 70% of ace king suited, right? It's kind of nice one. I think we also call a lot of ace king suited. Cutoff we open, big blind 3 bets us, and I think on cutoff we call here, no, we pure 4 bet. So in position, yeah, okay. In position versus out of position 3 bet, we only call ace kings, and when we are in position, and we face a 4 bet, we are calling ace king suited mostly, 40%. And ace king off starts to fast play, okay. But it's just this cutoff versus button that ace king suited calls so much. Button versus CP, now big blind versus early position. So we 3-bet from big blind and we face EP 4-bet. That's the last spot, and then I go to toilet and then we start playing poker. So big blind versus EP 4-bet. What do we do with queens? Zogi 33. Zogi 33. I will repeat once more. This program is still in beta. It's not available for public yet. It will be launched in like 5 days, I expect. I talked with developers and they say they want to launch it as fast as possible. I'm gonna try to get you guys some promo codes or maybe some period for free. We'll do the best. For all the updates and informations, announcement, or if you guys would like to study with me, check my study progress, and even more, check my personal blog, which is leading us to 2K NL, make sure you join the Discord server. Exclamation mark Discord. If anyone would like to help me, exclamation mark Discord, that you guys get a link to the Discord server. Anything else? Free follow on the Twitch and YouTube is very much appreciated. It helps me greatly in my streaming career, and it very much helps to keep doing this what I'm doing. Okay, let's continue with the drill. I think pocket queen's pure call. It mixes a little bit of all in. Of course, mental fisher, if the guy has bluffs, this suited ace x's, right? And what he needs to do with ace kings? 70% of ace kings, I believe, EP needs to 4-bet. Not true. I forgot how we need to play versus big blind 3-bet on EP ace kings. What the fuck? Ace king off, 70% call, and we call half of the ace king suited. So there should be some, in 4-betting range, there should be some ace king off and ace king suited. It's like 50-50 to simplify. And then it should be 60% of kings. So, and population might be like pure on kings and lacking ace kings and lacking bluffs, and then queens become a really bad jam really fast. So now that we are at this point, I would like to do a summarization, because I feel like I got confused and you guys might be confused as well. So I want to kind of have an idea how ace king off and ace king suited play in various preflop situations. So my logic is, when we play in position versus blind 3-bet, ace king off, it's the combo which starts to call first. The more early position we are and the more narrow is big blind, then we start adding more ace king suited and still keeping the call on ace king off. So in position versus blinds, ace king off is the hand which starts to call more and more and more. So button versus big blind, of course not, we just fast play all of the ace kings. Button versus small blind, we do 40% of calling with ace king off. Right? Button versus small blind, we ace king off, right? Yeah, 40% of ace king off, we call. And then when we go cutoff versus big blind, cutoff opens, big blind 3-bets, we have half of ace king off in the call, cutoff opens, small blind 3-bet, half of ace king off in the call. There we go. So yeah, when we're in position versus blinds, ace king off is the hand which starts to call. Now, when we 3-bet button or cutoff versus others, the first hand which calls more is ace king suited. So if you're on MP opens, we 3-bet cutoff, MP 4-bets, we are calling actually 1/3 of both in that shoes. Button versus cutoff, and on button versus cutoff we call ace king suited 80% of the time and jam ace king off. So just button versus cutoff is a little bit different. MP opens, button 3-bet, MP 4-bets. Okay, so just button versus cutoff, we mostly call ace king suited, and then everything else that we are in position and face a 4-bet, we do 30 to 50% jamming with ace kings. So let's say EP versus cutoff, EP 4-bets, yeah, 30% with ace kings. EP versus button 3-bet, EP 4-bets, 30% of ace kings. Very good. Okay, when we are playing out of position and we want to decide if we want to 4-bet or not, ace king suited always 4-bets, like EP, we are on EP or MP or cutoff and in position guy 3-bets us. The first hand which starts to call is ace king off, and ace king suited always 4-bet. So EP versus cutoff, ace king off, 30% call. EP versus button 3-bet, 50% call. MP versus cutoff, MP cutoff 3-bet, 20% call. Cutoff, button 3-bet, 20% call. Pretty simple. Now let's go to trainer. We are facing a 4-bet as the big blind. And I'm assuming we are heavy folding on pockets. Okay, here, pure call with 6s. Kings, jam. 10% call. Call. Aces, I think we need to mix. On a high number we call. 80% all in. So I was kind of right that on high number we call. 10% calling. Pure call apparently with 6s. But you need to keep in mind that we need to randomize 6s pre-flop to have them here. So we will check how big blind 3-bets versus CP first. I don't believe this is pure call, man. Yeah. It's like 40% call. 10s. Pure call. Okay, let's just look at the range because this is very skewed. Let's first look which pockets is big blind mixing a 3-bet. Where are pockets? Here. It's 3% of these pockets. 3 fucking percent, man. So we should just ignore it. It's queens plus, jacks at 20% basically. And then when we face a 4-bet, we defend suited connectors. These pockets we don't have anyway. We defend basically queens. All the suited ace axes which are ahead against EP bluffs, which he would need to randomize. And then we're jamming. We call 10% of kings, ace king and aces, and the rest we jam. So that's a mechanic. Hadeka, somebody had a big score yesterday. Congratulations, Hadeka. Let's fucking go, Mr. Germany. Here you have it. These emotes are not final, but yeah, I got new emotes. We have also a war mode. The guy will make it bigger at some point. I think they're not the best visible, but for start they are good. Feel free to use all the emotes. Mental Fisha, we have a Poland flag for you as well. So if you would like to unlock emote, you guys can unlock emotes with channel points. So if you're not subscribed and you would like to use some emote, you can unlock it with channel points. Or if you have a subscription to Prime, you can sub for free. That's also an option. Okay, I go to quick break. Let's prepare everything for the grind. Let's prepare everything for the grind. Music we have. These training tools we close. We put this on the right screen. I need to open GG Poker now. We will be playing 50 NL for tabling. Also taking advantage of all the promotions we have in GG Client. Daily freebie. WSOP Express, getting daily $3 of free value. We also need to go through the checklist before starting a stream. I mean, before starting to play, I wanted to say. And it even rhymes. Ah, you're a magician. Magician with words. So, we need to open the Bankroll challenge that you guys see it on the screen. We need to start stream mode on GG for the extra rake back. There we go. What is the next? Update title, update profit and yesterday. Done. Check stream delay. We are on a delay. Update Nightbot command, did. Open Bankroll challenge, did. Check if right category. We usually don't stream in the right category because Twitch is... Yeah, I have some bug in OBS and I don't know what to do. Creator dashboard, stream manager, edit. Yeah, we are always in the wrong category for some reason. I'm gonna go to the main category, done. We are in the right category, check the streamer mode is on, it is. That's it, we just need to do mental preparation for the grind. We will do that after I come back from the toilet, give me like 1 minute. And then we do mental prep for the session and then we play. Then we play some fucking poker. Let's go. There we are, back in action. I'm ready. Also today in the morning I posted a weekly update, mostly results and what is the next biggest marginal gain. I see we have too loud music. So to repeat, if you didn't hear because of music, I made a blog update, weekly recap of last week grind, mostly results, different graphs from PokerCraft, Drive Hut, and what is the next marginal gain for me towards 2K NL. I'm also doing, yeah, almost daily hand reviews, which you can join the discussion. So yeah, feel free to check it out. !Discord. And now let's prepare for the session. Guys, you can use new emotes. We need to prepare for the war mode. We need to lock ourselves in and prepare for the war. Shout out to Mr. Saliba for introducing to us on mechanics of poker. Let's prepare. So what is goal of the session? What is the red line of the session? Now there's a reminder for entity with overlay, but should I just register it? Yeah, I would register it and prepare along the way. Let's play it. I hope I don't bust before we do the mental prep. It's again 300 people overlaying. So the mental prep for today's session. We are not giving a single inch to our opponents. We are fighting for every single pot. Thinking about the range versus range, which value I want, what my range wants to do versus my opponent's range, what is my bottom value hand. Just in simple words, just putting in the effort. That's all it fucking matters, that I just put a lot of effort in. Now, if my effort goes into wrong strike, if I just fall, if I misstep and fall, doesn't matter. The outcomes really don't matter. What matters is the effort which pushes me in some direction. In what direction we go, we will adjust after session. We will analyze it and we will make sure we have the right GPS on our hand, that we have the right equipment, and that we will put this effort into the right way most of the time. So just effort matters at the moment. Everything else we will do afterwards. So let's try our fucking best, lock in, and don't give a single inch to our opponents. That's our goal. If I can do that, I will be the most happy person. Doesn't matter, we go million times kings to aces today. Doesn't fucking matter. If we lose half of bankroll, we'll go to lower stakes. It doesn't matter as long as I try. What's the most important thing is rewire our brain to feel good or bad based on the effort we put in. That's the end goal. Outcomes will always be there. Bad, good, neutral. And we are all about the effort and the processes which are behind these outcomes. So let's fucking go. Let's enjoy this. Let's enjoy this mode. Okay. There we go. Day 23 of the Bankroll challenge is restarting. We have here overlaid tournament. And now I'm gonna add, I think I forgot to collect rewards yesterday. That was the most stupid decision I could ever make. Yeah, I think we lost a lot of reg back there. How can I forget this, man? That's so annoying. I need to put immediately a reminder. That only Ate can do. We forgot about ticket. We forgot about the ticket. We had $150. I was not paying enough attention, and yesterday we forgot to pick up, I think, like $40 of reg back. I can never surprise myself more. So Google task, I need to set myself like a reminder that every day I collect these gift boxes. Add a task, repeat daily. Collect GG mystery ball. At what time? I don't know, at like 5. Okay. We're all in with a jack. Okay, noted. Yeah, let's go. We will do mistakes. We learn and adjust our processes. And that's exactly what we did now. So that's it. Good. Good that it happened. Now we have a system that it won't happen again. This is how we should deal with this stuff, you know? You guys fuck up, I fuck up. The only thing it matters is that we have a new system in place now. It won't happen again. We improved. We are improving, man. That's it. All good. Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. Ajax suited. Oh god. That's actually a hard one. Because he should be opening aces, ace king suited, kings. And if he doesn't do it, this call is becoming not so good. And I have still 3 players behind. Can be anything. Can be anything. We're loading up the cash tables. Let's go. Man, I really forgot about that mystery box. Yeah. It's okay. That's just another outcome. You see, I'm still emotionally not the best, but I'm trying. I'm trying to rewire my brain. I'm doing my best. We got this ticket in that mystery. Okay, 60% of King Jack. And I think offsuit at 10x is 50-50 versus EP. Pocket 3s versus 3.5x. I'm gonna fold, I think they are too strong. Flop, we can range lead versus that recreational. And ace queen will open. Ace king, I think it's a pure 3-bet. On these positions, pocket 3s we can limp. Will fold. Ace queen, can we simplify to range bet 1 BB? I think we can. Also on top side we can do similar. When we don't hold anything, we will always bet our ace queen, or at least very high frequency. He needs to defend king highs and ace highs at this point. And this is a disastrous flop for ace king. And ace queen we still have showdown. 7-6, nice. And ace queen we isolated versus recreational player. We'll start with a small c-bet. Ace king, it feels like I have showdown, so I'm gonna bet small for value. A recreational raises me small. We'll just call and check. And now Croatian guy finds a squeeze. This doesn't make any sense, man. Which value you have that you double checked here? Maybe he has, like, it's one card straight. Maybe he still has 8s and 9s and 10s here. That's a possible thing. I will give him credit this time, but it's annoying. And versus recreational on top, he raises me small bets, small sizing on the turn. Yeah, was weird. Was really weird. And on 2%, we just learned that kings versus EP. I think it's just mostly jam, right? We just trained that, and I'm not quite certain what needs to happen. Yeah. I think kings just pure jamming, and then ace kings 70% jamming, both. On a 4, I'm gonna bet big, and ace 5 on a 92. We're gonna play polarizing approach here. Can we range bet this board? It's a question. This is interesting spot for it's interesting spot for to check in solver. We're playing versus recreational, let's not forget that. We can check. And now I'm thinking about bluffing when he snap checks. And we need to get 4, 6 and other ace highs to fold, and even maybe some 10x. So I think this is enough. And jack 4 in that MTT versus 2.5. We could have some risk premium here, that we start defending a little bit tighter. There could be. And Spacaladades. Yo. Welcome in the chat. I remember you, brother. We will go soon to 4-table layout. It's just that we finish with those runs. (9-6), we are kind of priced, it feels like. Maybe 9-3 I would fold, but that not yet, unfortunately. Jack 9 is definitely an open. 7 deuce. Yeah, we'll let it go with 1 BB. It sucks, but I don't think we can. And we'll just wait on the big blind. Versus a recreational, we'll bet. And kings, we got a walk. Okay, let's hope for a good hand on top right. That's a good hand. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. He gets a little bit better, but we flop like gods. Split is okay. Split is okay. We were very much deficient before the fight. The 6-5, he has very wide range. We can go small and then bluff on the river, ace highs and king highs. And 10-3, I feel like we have to take it. That we invested too much. And here we're focusing for ace highs and king highs. I didn't show here. A small turn. Bad river. Nice, we had a snowball in our face. Okay. 15% on queen 10, I think we still fold. I still have my Zoom charts, not Zoom, yeah, Russian cash charts in my mind, so it confuses me a little bit. Because they are way tighter. I might play on Russian cash once per week, just these ranges. Because I see I'm very much confused. And this we will try to give them a rope that they bluff something. There we go. I'm gonna tank a little bit. Maybe the other guy has something and he will think that okay, so he just puts it in on 0. That's amazing. Yeah, I need to call here. And just check. There's no point in betting. He will put this 0.2 blinds in anyway. Let's check down. Yeah. And 4 deuces too weak. 4 deuce, it's too weak. Even though we would close it. Even though we would close it, and that's fine enough. For $6. For $6. Queen and Jack, come on. Nice. Big. Big. We have no big emote in the chat. Feel free to use it. Feel free to use it. The guy which made these emotes will make it bigger, so it will be more visible in the future. But for now, this is all we have. And on 24 versus hijack, I think this guy might be too wide. I guess we can just call here. We're playing versus two recreationals. I think calling makes some sense. And then versus a small bet and probably too wide of a range, we can call. And check. And here we rolled on 24 with a7, and here I do want to play polarization. a7 on 68. I think it's still enough to bet. We don't have many of these combos, just 24% of the time. And that China guy will let to triple. Okay, if he doesn't bet this on the river, then Ajax is not the best card for me. Just from the reason itself that he's mostly calling on the flop with jacks. This is majority of the call pre-flop. So I think, and on a very high number, I'm gonna check here. And I should check like 10 to 20% of my value on the turn. This is very interesting spot. Like how to play that. We're gonna make a screenshot. And on a 79, do I want to bluff this in a delay note? I think yes. Just on a so high number, probably not. I think below 40 or something like this. I'm gonna make another screenshot. Queen 10. Pocket sixes on left will fold. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna make a screenshot of that chat history. And we will go from there. Okay. King 7, fold. Jam went through on the left table. I think starting to tank makes a lot of sense. Here we are 60 away from the money and this will go really fast. So I think tanking has very high EV in the tournament. You guys can drop some tanks in the chat. That's why we have them. Yeah, so I'm just gonna tank on the outer side. If there will be anything interesting in that tournament, I'm gonna show you. Long time no see, my guy. Love to see you grinding again. Love to see you too, brother, in the chat. Queen 6 off versus min raise, and I need to keep in mind that we're opening 2.2 from every position. I'm accept button. I'm still using min raise from. I'm still using min raise from Russian Cash. And pretty cool that we won in that spin and go $6. That was pretty cool thing that happened to us. Now full focus on 1%. We will 3-bet ace-5 suited. And 4-3 versus min, I think we still fold, and we defend 80% of the time, 5-6 and above. And that board is interesting because he has probably full frequency queens and jacks or very high amount. We can make a screenshot if we can just bet everything here. And he has pocket pairs which are available to be folded. That's interesting spot, man. I have so much to learn. So much to learn because I don't have a clean game strategy. What would I do then with ace-5 suited? I think it feels very natural triple barrel and we represent sets and ace-10 suited. But then our opponent needs to be capable of folding maybe set, man, on the river. It just feels like... I think if he folds like ace-queens... You need to make opponent fold such a narrow range. I just need way more knowledge, like how to navigate these 3-bet pots. Don't imagine yet how I would do it, to be honest. Ace-9, it's 40% open, and with the dead money we can probably open more. And blockers matter when we play versus 20 blind stack, so that's pretty cool. I think versus both ranges we could get away with very small bet since they're so wide. And we fold. In the tournament we are tanking. And here I'm gonna simplify to range bet small. And pocket tens, I'm gonna play pure check. I'm also checking jacks and queens, and weaker part of the king X sector. I think king queen is the splitting hand. And now he's saying he has an 8 or a flush or a bluff. So 9-7, 7-5 or 7-5 gets there. So he's probably lacking bluffs at this point, and I could just overfold heavily. Also 10-7 is his mandatory bluff, so when my hand blocks his bluffs, it's probably I will just pure fold it and call more jacks and queens. I wouldn't call it normally, but I would decrease my defend frequency. On a 77 ace-5 suited, probably still a 3-bet. Maybe we are just pure 3-betting this, we don't mix at all. And we get a very, very big cold 4-bet. Let's see what he has. It was very fast. Just with pocket kings. And Brazil, I think, does a slight mistake, but not a big one. Nothing to worry. How's it going? I took a power nap. We started to play poker. That's what happened. We also are in the overlight tournament, which we register every grind. And we are tanking. Due to risk premium at this stage, 60 away from the money, when the player pool is 700 people big, we will tank, fold, probably queen and off would be bottom defend here. So we just take our time. Feel free to use the tanks. Check. There we go. There we go. I would expand here a little bit because of recreational factor, but not too crazy. And King Jack on the right side, we might do something. Let's see what happens. I think versus that 3.6 blind stack, we will still need to go. And we will also need to 3-bet King Queen off. I think it's 20% 3-bet versus EP anyway. Now we will fold. King 10 we open, and here we tank and fold. Let's go to King 10 suited. I guess King 10 suited has enough equity, and we are just jamming over the top. Should fold out some ace queen ace jack from the small blinds range. And we run it once versus stacks below 100 blinds. That either they double up or rebuy with bigger stack size. That's a beautiful turn. And he manages to hit us straight on the river. Not the best. We have a 5x open from China, number 1987. And Jack 8 on the bottom versus shorty. We will pass. We need to be very careful since the rake is very high. Jack 9 maybe at 10% of the time. Versus recreational player open, 7-6 pure frequency. Ace deuce we will fold. In the tournament we're tanking again with 8 deuce off. Nothing special. We might run like 4 time banks here. Because we will not have many better opportunities to use those time banks. So I will just let it run now, and we have a new follower, baby boss, it feels like, or best of fives, but I'm thinking baby boss. You let us know what does your nickname mean, and welcome to the army. Welcome to the army. I'm playing slower on cash game tables because I need to tank in the tournament, and then my brain doesn't switch fast enough. Okay, We finish with tanking in the tournament. I'm gonna open ace jack. Ace 9 never opens, and ace 8 pure open. There we go. The table feels like it needs a change, so I'm gonna change the table. On the top versus recreational, we just bet for value. His range is too wide. And then on the turn, I'm gonna try to fold some very wide range, like some pairs and stuff like that. Maybe some queen he might fold. We're gonna try. And 5-3 suited versus min, it's a defend. And a check raise on the flop. On 83, it feels like I could call on 83 as well. I would raise like a 75. He doesn't put me in that spot. Ace 8 on 67, on 35. That was a pre-flop number. On a 35. On a 35, I'm gonna raise it up around 2 pairs and straights. And on the river, we are checking. And winning versus king 10. I think that should be bluffed at least at some point. But very cool, we managed to take it down. King 8 at 90%, we open versus recreational, probably decreasing our 3-bet size and opening more heavily. On this flop, we can get away with range bet small versus recreational. Pocket 8s on 43 versus very big squeeze. It would defend, I think. On the turn, I'm gonna barrel, try to fold some 5x, maybe some ace highs. And now we still have some showdown versus queen jack and jack 9, so I don't think I need to bluff it. Let's see what he does. Snap bets 2/3. It feels over bluffed. If he bluffs all the queen jacks, I think it's already too much. So we call pure. Let's see. 4-3 off. Big! Good read on range construction. Let's go. And here with 8-7 suited, we don't know, we're not sure what to do with 3-bet. We randomized the 3-bet. And I feel like I need some equity to barrel. This board is not the best. And ace queen versus such a short stack. We are just gonna jam. And 8-7 on 36. I feel like I need to bluff. I need to say I have ace queen here. And hope he folds something. That's all I can say. On the top, we are doing fine. On the bottom, we defend jack 7 suited. And on a 16, we will play polarization and always bet. I said 8-7, I want to study. And on a 50, we keep betting, but we are a little bit worried at this point. We still have some turn ace axes, which we randomized. So it's not a bad scenario. And on the top, I'm just gonna check back queen 10. Ace queen on on 18%. Do we ever want to check raise? I don't think so. And versus recreational, I think we just started betting our queen. On the turn we have 83 number. We block some of his bluffs. And now it feels like we wanna bet our hand because I don't feel he will unleash enough of the bluffs. So how much is our hand worth? Probably around pot, to be honest, if not more. I have aces, kings, and ace queen. So, but I don't want to make him a range fold. Yeah, if he river the queen, I need to get max. This is a very complex spot actually. And we are very close to the money, still tanking in the tournament. Tanking. We can range bet with 10-9. I'm gonna now take all the time banks here. And we get a small raise, and our hand will just pure fold. Not much to be doing. Probably theory wants to polarize, but I prefer simplification over complication. And it rhymes. I'll become a singer, songwriter, poker player. Wow. I think pocket fives are very cool. Small ISO. Just that small blind is not in the pot. My microphone is still working. I think we just give up here. I need to win versus two ranges and we're just blowing up the pot with not enough equity. That's what is happening there. Folding 8-4. And pocket kings opening on the left table. We will gonna zoom in. If something would have happened, but it didn't, would defend a little bit wider here versus recreational, but not too wide. We still need to beat rake besides him. Probably like 60% range. We will go for an ISO. My hand is worth like 4.5. I think this guy is getting over the top with way too wide. We're gonna bet small here. I think I realize equity the best with a small bet on the flop. And this is the best possible scenario, man. That's insane. To pick up here 13 blinds, it feels like insanity. And on tournament we are doing our stuff. I think these time banks are making me so much money. And that's all you need to do. Like one double up in an overlaid tournament and then you just tank your way through to the money. We will see if we can make it happen. But that would be the sickest $40 in my life. Like, if that's all it takes. It's pretty sick. Same on above. His range is so wide, we can just range bet small. Maybe I will try to fold him something on the river. I'm not sure yet. It felt okay. Hello Kitty, Freedom 89. Hello. Welcome, brother. Maybe queen succeeded 10% of the time there. Some low frequency thingy. Pocket fives pure. Boris. Not sure yet about him, how white he plays. And we hit a set on the bottom table. I'll start with a small bet. These guys are very short. Keep going for value. And we collect a fault on the tournament. Hope he folds. That would be amazing, Malaysia, for the streamer. He limps, okay. I'm not gonna jam, I'm just gonna take advantage of all the time bank he gives us. That's amazing, right? That's so kind of him, you know, that we're able to tank even a little bit more. And we hit 3 sixes on the flop. It feels like almost guaranteed in the money, almost guaranteed. If he has air, let's let him hit this air, right? So we just use we take advantage of free time, and let's try to make him hit some air. If he would have a queen or a knight, I think he would bet at some point. So we are still trying to get him to hit his air. We block 9-7 and 7-5, so we're not really scared of the straight. And now we will value bet. If he has some sort of pair, he's calling, right? Anyway, so we just bet big, and if he has a pair, we will always get paid. Okay. That's pretty annoying. I think we unblock his faults, and therefore we always try to get him off the split. And we are wrapping like 10 and 8 high flush draws. I mean flushes. And this I'm not gonna jam blind on blind. The guy has too big of a stack. The min cash is like 3x the buy-in because tournament is overlaying, so thank God he opens. I think theory-wise we would need to jam ace deuce there, but in practice it's probably just better to fold and like jam ace 10 off plus or ace 9 off plus. Baby boss. Let's see if that means, if that is his nickname. AtaTheGreat, you got the nickname right. It does mean baby boss. I like how you're commenting the hands. Thanks for the content. Thank you for joining the stream. I hope I can keep this up for you guys. Baby boss, if you would like to see more behind scenes, maybe read my blog, Road to 2KNL. If you would like to maybe see some hand discussions, which I'm posting in our Discord server, feel free to join. ! Discord. I would be super happy to see you there. And of course, anyone else, very much welcome. Also, follow on Twitch and YouTube is totally for free. And very much appreciated. You guys can literally change my life, you know, and how this stream evolves in the future with such a simple free gesture as follow on Twitch and subscription on my YouTube channel. So yeah, that would be amazing if you guys can help me out this way. And opening, we're just tanking with 9 deuce. Also, the table is, I think, understanding that the highest EV thing is just tank and not play hands. Except those chip leaders, they would love to play hands. And ace queen suited, I think it's just a pure call. We were training this. I have a very hard decision here with all my range. I need to mix everything, so if I snap call, it's kind of face up what I have. That's the only hand which like pure calls. And ace queen here, depends how he bets. I feel like ace queen is kind of top of my range beside pockets, and I will need to defend some of the ace queens here. Before randomizer was on 65, I would defend like 30% of ace queens. I always look at the first number I see. If there was still the flop number, I wait for another number. So for example, if ace queen was on 88 pre-flop and then flop comes and the number is still 88, I will wait that another number is generated, like now. And we unfortunately have ace king off, and I'm gonna take this spot because I block their calling range very much hard from the blinds. So I will take this spot 15 till the money. I think my hand is just strong enough to do it. And on other tables, range betting small with queen 10. I will play 0 raises on the flop, 0 3 bets, so we just continue with pure calls. And we have break in the tournament, super amazing position. And he snap checks. On a 48, I think I want to play here split around king queen plus, and this hand pure checking. And he checks. So what is his range now and what my range wants to do? Here I think I still want to bet my ace kings, and this hand never reopen action. Ten-9 we bluff big on the turn, and now I just kinda need to make king highs, queen highs, some flush draws to fold. Let's try. Didn't work out. Nines, of course, are calling. On the top side, we're playing mostly versus recreationals, so I think I can high frequency bet small. 10-5, we are calling versus recreational player. Boris, 35, aus Deutschland. He now bets a little bit bigger. I think our 5 is not going anywhere yet. Ranges are too wide. On a 39 with pocket 10s, we will go for a 3 bet. And now, yeah, I'm not gonna reopen. He was on the turn saying he has a king. Now he checks. Let's see, what do you have, brother? Okay, you value bet a queen 4 on the turn. Impressive, not gonna lie. A very impressive play. Rave Cyan 777. Hey, you play from Slovenia or? Correct. I am a Slovenian nationality and I am playing from Slovenia, country of Luka Doncic. I think people are easier familiarizing, or however it's called. 10-9 will be a 3 bet under like 40% frequency, and we are on a very low number. We will take a 4 bet, I mean 3 bet. And we will isolate Mr. Boris Baker with queen 10 off. And we are gonna be playing face up with queen 10. His range is very wide. Let's go, taking down another pot. Another pot scheme. I think this table on the bottom is not so good because recreational are short stacked and on the left side of me. So we will be changing table. We want to move to another table. There we go. Floors very fastly removed me. And the same story we have on the left side. We have very bad table in terms of how we are sitting. So we're gonna change the seat as well. And Jack 6 on 83. Will be just folding. On a lower number I would check raise it. Maybe I could increase check raising frequency if I would have suspected that he is range betting small. That makes a lot of sense, and I wanna go around Queen Jack off as bottom value. So I'm increasing my check raising a little bit there. And on a king, I still wanna bet around my turn king axis and 2 pairs, so my sizing would be 2/3. Jack 6 is definitely never going forward. I need basically equity driven bluffs. And Jack 6 on a 90 number. I'm not gonna bluff it on a 90, it feels like, or my hand is a pure bluff. And what is my bottom value bet here? I have ace queen. I have just ace queen here. I don't have much value, to be honest. And the best bluff is actually this Jack 6 out of all, so I guess I'm gonna bluff it pure. The question is if I would tank so much with value, and because of weird time banks and everything, I'm just gonna give up. I was not very certain in that spot. And Boris Donk's pot. Very interesting line. We will call once and see what he will do. Another pot bet on the turn. So pot bet flop, pot bet on the turn. I'm very much, I floated him already with very bad hand, but he lost a very big pot on previous hand. So he might be on total air. He lost a very big pot on the total air, so I think he could be random. He could be very much random. So I'm gonna call. Yeah, I'm calling river just because he lost a very big pot before. I'm just gonna call him down here. Oh my god, we are so unlucky. We are so unlucky there. But my read, I think, was very good on Boris. So I'm not mad. I think the thought process was extremely good. He lost a very big pot last hand, and it could be factor of randomness. Okay. Love you, Hadeka. Love you for using this emote. I think this emotes also got imported to... This emotes also got important. I think this ace jack, man. It's very close when he bets into 2 people. And king queen, I think still pure check on the turn. And we're very close to the money, 10 people away to the money. And min cash is $44 and the buy-in was 15 or something. I think when Boris is in the pot, it's actually very cool to be involved. I need to check the previous hands. Like he, on one occasion, he donked the third pair, and then hits on a 4-card mono, 4-card flush board 2 pair, and bets, like overplays it, bets it for 40 blinds with 2 pair on a 4-card flush, and then the other guy jams him for additional 40 and he calls it off. So I think Boris is very, very dangerous player. Yo, a special guest in the chat. My man Firebirds. Ace Jack on a 3%, we will 3-bet. Shout out to my man Firebird. He's joining our Discord hand histories that we started to analyze them together. And I must say that I'm super proud of you, Firebird, for adding value. You're amazing, man. Also, others, I encourage you very hard to be engaged, because when you are engaged, you will also learn the most. Snap called 4-bet to 18 blinds, and I feel like I wanna call King Jack suited there. I think in theory it's a mix. I'm gonna make a screenshot here and check, but we will call. He should still have a randomized suited ace axis there. Maybe in practice it's not happening when people snap 4-bet, but yeah. This is pretty favorable board for me. He shouldn't have 8s and 9s as much as I have them. So I don't think he has a range bet. He definitely needs to bet something. I think like 70% of aces needs to bet here. And we fold, especially with Boris behind, but we will keep an eye what happens. On the bottom left, we will just range check with 8-6. I got a snowball. And on 2%, we will check raise. I want to build a check raising strategy around Queen Jack plus, Queen Jack mixing. So I'm going to go at around 6 blinds. If I would like to at around King Queen plus, then I would go more towards 8 blinds. But I still want to raise some Queen Jacks. 6 on the turn, we pick up some equity. My hand bets 50-50 on the turn, and we are rolling low. So now I want to construct still my range around King Queen plus. So 2/3 will be my main bet. And on this river my hand goes into pure check, and we actually have decisions to make. Depends on how much we think he's fast playing 8-9. I don't think he's fast playing it that much. So actually our blocker is very important when it comes to calling on the river. Man, this spot is so annoying. I bet on the turn small, still constructing range around my 2 pairs. And now this is literally the disastrous river. I hope he doesn't turn something into a bluff. Yeah, this sizing I call, okay, whatever. Okay, his bottom straight. Me also. Me also, brother. I have it as well. We are very close to the money. Just tanking. I think we might cash it. Mr. Cyan says he's from Serbia. Welcome, brother. For how long you playing poker? Since 2019. Do you have a good rule of thumb when it comes to the question whether late ragging makes sense? Yes. Rag at the start or max late rag it. This is the simplest I can put it for you. If you want to complicate a little bit, then you can say you can always late reg when it's above 70 blinds, and you only late reg below 70 blinds if you have a very, very significant edge over the players. Then you can always late reg at any point, maximum as you can. Let's say, let's call it like that. And I think with king queen I can simplify to range bet small to not complicate my life. And then on 88 we will be checking king queen and betting it like below 50. And we have here mostly ace kings and ace queens, so we are actually pretty much bottom of our range. Do we bluff this on 27? It's a question. I think not. We will just end up with too many bluffs. We bluff some checked back flush draws that are lower. Unless I would have a read, my opponent will just fold too much. Let's always squeeze ace queen and ace 8. I think ace 9 is bottom on hijack. These emojis were cheap, right? Yeah, Pokemon is on point. I already said at start Pokemon that emojis are in progress, in rework. He will make it bigger. He will make it bigger, and versus Boris will bet small. And now continue to get max value as we can out of him. Something like that. And 10-8 we 3-bet, and the flop is 10-5-7. And I want to play polarized approach here. On a 28, will 10-8 ever bet? I think not, maybe below 10. So we will check this time, 10-8. And he goes 1/3. On a 95, our hand will pure call. And I would raise it like very low frequency. I still want to raise my slow plays on the flop. I have like 10 to 20% of aces to jacks. Ace, extremely good card for my range. So my range wants to mostly bet, and maybe if we simplify it to range bet 10%, we can get it away. I'm gonna make a screenshot because that's a very complex thing. Maybe I'm just gonna take a screenshot of whole hand history. And my hand on the river wants to mostly check. I mean, always check. We have some showdown versus 9s, 6s, 4s, ace 7 not. We have a little bit of showdown, but our hand just checks. And we lose versus ace 9 off. Very unfortunate. He defended ace 9 off. What? Mr. from Great Britain defended ace 9 off. Okay. A little bit too loose, I would say. But maybe you have different strategy. We always need to be open. We always need to be open to different strategies. On a 36, we will 3-bet queen 10 suited. Yazi DeSantis, first time in the chat. Welcome, brother. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Low board is, I think, good. I'm gonna range bet B25 and then go from there on. Yeah, I think this board is good. 6s and 4s should not even be, 4s are not pure frequency open, and then versus a 3-bet, 50% defend, so I think we just smash that board. And ace king suited is always a 4-bet. Ace king off, I would call 30% of the time here pre-flop. So we go to 20 blinds. And I think kings are jamming and 70% of both ace kings. That is a better board for him. Can I simplify to range bet still? I think yes. Definitely worth to analyze. I think it's not jamming. Huh. This is now interesting. 70 to... Man, I hate that this is in the pot. So what are his bluff? Jack 10 suited, probably not a pure defend. 10 suited, some combos. So we have... He has like 5 combos of 10-9 and Jack 10 suited. And then he has probably a lot of, maybe some aces. And then a lot of kings and queens. It's very close, so I think whatever I do, it's fine. I like more fold. But yeah, that spot, I just need to learn how to play better. King 9 on the left side. We will check back on the turn. We play polarization. 13% on pocket eights versus min raise. Maybe we just call versus min raise. We really like to call versus min raises and never check raise on the flop. He overbets, says he has 9-8 or ace queen. I think our hand pure calls. We have this is best bluff catcher we have. He has 2 pair. I think he overplayed that overbet on the river heavily. But it worked, eh? I bluff catched him. Okay. Pocket eights, when he checks on the turn, I think I have a pure value bet, actually. His range is super capped. Most of the pockets are continuing. He shouldn't have many 10x's on the river because bluffs come from a 10x region. So yeah, I should be... Eights are worth a lot here. We get called by ace. 9 suited. And we're on stone bubble in that tournament. How many paid that I don't blunder? 105 paid and min cash is 44 bucks. Buying 15. Huge overlay. Huge overlay. Do you play for leaderboards? No. I just try to play my best poker. We don't play for leaderboards. We just try to perform as good as we can. I need to learn online cash strategy at some point. It's a nice skill to have, which you can also transit to live poker and basically any format. So yeah, and you have really high potential plus flexibility. Queen Jack versus very wide Germany range. I think still too weak. Mr. Boris. Mr. Boris. Heinburg is probably too wide, so we can bet high frequency there. Mr. Heinburg. I think this Great Britain probably recreational. What it looks now so far. Let's take off with my brother, and on a 17 we will 3-bet Queen 10. Run it once. Queen 5 suited is bottom open from the cutoff. And we hit a flush there, very nice. Love watching you guys play deep constantly while us tourney masochists sit at 15 blinds for 5 hours at a time. I'm here, look at me here. I'm doing same shit, man. I was playing tournaments for over 5-6 years, so yeah, I understand. Cash is totally something new for me. I'm doing cash now for 20 days, man, you know? So I'm completely new to the cash. Versus recreational, we'll just play it face up and big bet our ace jack. And stack off. Let's get it. Let's get it. You need to have a little, you need to be a little bit deeper, brother. A little bit deeper for run it twice. He gets there, okay. All Gucci. As. We'll try to send some snowballs to my Britain. Actually, here we need to randomize. Not aces, but like ace 5 suited king X's, you know. It's not like pure something. And on a 34 randomizer, we will 4-bet ace queen. And usual sizing is 20. Now because of him, I will add a little bit of blinds in. We get a snap call from Hong Kong. And Germany donks. And I have him behind with jacks and queens. I will just have to fold it. The question is if I can get jacks and queens to fold. Yeah. Not the best. And aces we are calling. Let's first see what they have. 7-6 suited. And jack 5 off. Man, he really hits it, huh? Like a god. And in tournaments we are also all in with 7s in the money now. This is wild jam from New Zealand. He jams for 100 blinds pocket eights, man. That's a pretty sick strat. And pocket sevens with double. Let's see if we can win it here. This is very nice. And here we 3-bet our queen 4 suited. We rolled on 22 and then we big bet the flop, and I guess I'm gonna play a jam on the turn. Around 10 jacks queens. Maybe size. No, we just jam here. There's not much we can do. We still need to fold like ace queen. And maybe he will do some hero folds. We are also in with ace king. There's just ace 10. This is very big pot in tournament. Solid flop. He's still tanking. And the guy calls 10 calls with 7s. Oh god. Here we win. And here we are going for a 4-bet. I don't think that was a good idea. We will run it twice. And Jack 9 with 3-bet on the top. First one we win, second one he wins fair. Fair. Okay. And as I've said that we are called for betting. We rolled on 20%. Big! So one spot he jams 8 into me and now we have a bluff. And it works greatly. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Ace Queen in the tournament. 13 blinds, we just jammed. There is not much else we can do. Now we're getting a lot of cool hands. Let's see. Oh, he was a very short stack, so all good. Pretty sick tournament run we will have here. Locked $40 from $50 tournament because tournament overlaid. On the top we are also gonna try to change table. These tables are not the best. Also this one is not the best. We're gonna move the table. And we need to mark this guy capable of 4-bet jamming. 4-bet, basically 5-bet jamming, cutoff versus button, 8-8. That we need to mark. This guy is Animal from New Zealand. That table looks good. We need one more table, which is solid. Let's try to get it. This table has potential. We will see what happens there. If anything interesting happens in tournament, I will let you guys know. I will let you guys know. Ace Jack versus recreational. We have a bet there for value. And I think, what is Harry here? Let him bluff or keep value betting him? I think value betting him, honestly. He'll have a lot of air here, but sometimes he'll have a jack, a pocket pair. And we're getting a lot. Compared to checking, he will check back most of the pocket pairs, maybe even some jack X. So he's too passive when I check to him. I'm gonna move here the table. I want to get, I think that table is decent, that the new table. King 7 off, I think a 30%, 40% with 3-bet. Something like that. 6 some EP position. Do we get 7s here to fold? Probably mostly not. Mostly not, so it's better to min raise and induce deuces to 5s. If you guys feel me. 6s are the pocket where it's better to go for an induce from deuces to 5s. I would open jam, for example, 5s because I get 6s to fold from these positions. Here I don't think I get 7s to fold and therefore I min raise. So this is how you can distinguish with which pocket wants to min raise or not. And here I'm extremely fucking tight and he has all the broadways. So I think I can range bet small and then decide what I want to do. And here we just jam for value versus like ace queen off. Maybe he flats ace 10 off, king queen off. Versus 2 overcards. I think most of the flush draws he might fast play. So, and if he is sometimes a jack X, maybe he'll fold like pocket 8s, pocket 9s here. Hopefully to not see a flush. Okay, we still have some outs. Deuce and a 7. 6 is good, man. 6 is big. Big 6 on the river. Let's fucking go. Amazing. Amazing. Running cod. Not gonna lie. Running cod. This hand. We'll just defend on the big blind. I don't see why I would jam on him. I don't have any rates that he would be to lose. Also, it doesn't make sense to be to lose because these guys realize equity very easily versus you and you cannot. So we will start with the defend and just check fold the flop versus EP range. It's just too strong to do anything. And we have a raid. Some dumb guy TV. Thank you so much for bringing your warriors here. I will try to do my best to entertain them. Hope you had a nice stream and on many more. Brother, some dumb guy TV. Thank you for good lucks. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We are at the moment 5 tabling. We have a really decent deep run already in the overlaid tournament with $2,000 on top. We are currently playing 50 NL in the Bankroll challenge, 1k to 10k. We are on day 23 and we are going strong. Below my camera you will see our challenge progress. So when I turn on this table, you should be able to see it. Below my camera, you see our progress. Also, I'm doing updates how this journey is going in my blog, which I'm writing on the Discord server. I'm also updating behind the scenes, posting hand histories and studying in the voice channel. So you guys have all opportunity to join there. Exclamation mark Discord if you would like to be more involved in that story. Follow and subscription on YouTube channel are completely for free. And you guys would do a great favor if you smash it right away. You guys can change my life with a free action and improve the stream quality through time. So let's go. Let's try to focus up. Opening case 9. And versus a very wide range, we will just value bet. And isolate Jack-8 suited versus recreational player from Belgium. Or, I think it's Belgium or Romania. One of these two. I'm gonna bet here Jack-8 around B40. I think I still get some queen access to fold. Is this Romania? Belgium has maybe a different order. And folding 9-8. Very decent stack in the tournament. Lime Ricky. There you go. We have Canadian flag as well, yeah? Oh, Daffy. Merging waters. You want the activation of Matley? let's put somebody on the church today for my man Daffy Low. We might do it with 5-4. What do you think? Or kings? Which one? He checks back and I want to make a strategy around king queen, ace queen and deuce x. I think 2 blinds makes sense. We get ace highs, king highs to fold. And kings, unfortunately, everyone folds. Let's see, my man Diffie, if we can put it to the test. He raises me. He raises me on the turn. If he... Does he have, like, which hand jams? I think only full houses. So we will try to re-raise it here. Maybe he's bluffing me. If he jams me here, he just has full house. I don't think any other hand jams here. They're just too scared of a deuce. Yeah, that's just a full house. Maybe I shouldn't even 3-bet the turn, just maybe fold. Because check flop and then delay raise turn, it's really strong. Maybe I blundered there. Maybe not, maybe some guy fold the queen. I think it's fine. Shouldn't worry too much. Shouldn't worry too much and be really sharp. What they are doing. Full focus mode. A jack. Asso Jacko versus recreational. We will pure 3-bet. And ace king in the tournament area. Queen 10 off. These guys have so wide range. I'm thinking about jamming. I get so many ace highs and king highs to fold. I hope I'm not punting there. Versus first guy I don't mind. Just second guy needs to fold. Let's go. And opening ace king. Asso kappa. Asso kappa. A grande. Giocatore. AtaTheGreat. Let's see. And on top table, I hope he folds sometimes. That's why I make it a little bit bigger. We'll go with a small bet. Hope he folds now. Snap calls. Snap call. Just gonna give up. Maybe bluff river. Some missed flush draws. Fold now. And we have a jam. This is actually a very big pot. And the next pay jump into is on 67. I don't have a time banks here. So maybe we can call and tank a little bit post flop. I actually do have time banks. Let's see the flop and then decide. Yeah, we will tank. For sure we will tank. Let's put some tanks in the chat. We need to ladder up to 67th place. Please guys, tanks in the chat. We need to tank. That's why we have them. Yeah. We will tank it through. I hope we reach 67th place. Hope guys will bust. That guy is doing me a favor. He can have ace queen off here. I think if he would have a pocket pair, he would just jam it on the flop. That's very natural thing to do when he has suited Broadway bluff jams and ace queen off. He maybe wants to play it more safe, or maybe he just has no. You really want to... Okay, he jams now. And now we are 2 away from the money. There is a $5 pay jump. It's basically 1/3 of the buy-in. We will tank and hopefully ladder to 67th place. Hopefully some other guys do some mistake. Belgium is first black. Okay, I will forever remember. Faint break even. I see you have very good knowledge on flags. Strong geography. Okay, we have one more time bank here. Viva Belgium. Vizia, 1983. Welcome in the chat. Now we make a call. Bank. Queens. Okay. Hopefully we don't squeeze fast. We want to last this as much as we can. And if we get that pay jump, that would be an absolute masterclass. How to do it. Come on. 67 one time. Not 68. Please. Fuck, man. That was not the best, man. I was really trying hard. So, Mr. Dump Flaps, I wish you all the best in your tournament journey. And we will now focus on our cash game session. Let's go. Hua 99986, appreciate you. Welcome in the army. Thank you so much. Let's go. Man, amazing cash, 40 bucks. We managed to tank through our way to the money. Tank through. I'm gonna lead 9-4 on the flop. I get some jack highs, queen highs to fold. And now we will polarize to 2 pair plus. I should bet smaller. If I wanna versus recreational, we shouldn't play like this. We should just bet around 3 to 4 blinds and we would achieve the same. So I think that was a little bit of a waste. I'm gonna go bigger size with 8s. I really want him to fold so that we don't pay so much rake. And if he calls, I wanna charge him maximum for how much 8s are worth. That's some advanced English, huh? That was some advanced English. And big blind 4 bets. Called 4 bets. And I think pocket 8s are mixing a call. On a 20, we will call it. Yeah, on a 20, I'm gonna call it. I don't see the reason why he couldn't find ace-5 suited there, or ace-queen suited and stuff like this. And then the flop is very interesting. I have pure frequency queens here. I have pure frequency jacks and 10s. So 8s are very much low sector of my range. Then I have also ace-queen suited, ace-jack suited. So this is very close. I think I need to randomize already on the flop, and on 70 we will just fold and call below 50. There we go. Lime Ricky, let's fucking go. Ace as we open, I'm gonna start with a range check, and I'm gonna analyze if this is a strategy with not much EV loss. And aces are 92, we will just call. I would raise here 80% of aces. Cool. I think we just pure check. He can have some flushes with a half pot. When he half pot bets, he's saying like he's betting like queen 10 plus. Checks back. Should randomize flushes to even have them, and straights. So my aces at this point are worth a lot. Are worth close to a pot. I don't want to like overplay them too much. Maybe like this. Maybe a pot would be better. Let me guys know if I misplayed heavily there. Probably I did. Probably worth of overbet. Annoying. Versus a recreational player, we just go big with 10-9 suited. That hand was so interesting. Here on a 61. I'm gonna call Jack 10 suited on a 61 with recreational behind. And he should range check there. And we will just play face up against recreational. Keep betting, not too big. And on 94 we check back Jack 10. And on turn I will bet 20% of my Jack 10s. So the randomizer is on 61, we will just check back again. Versus an overbet, I believe we should be mixing some Jack 10s. Not on a low number though. And on the river, I'm gonna call this 20% of the time. Randomizer is in 29. I didn't see it before I said. Also, when he overbets turn, he's not saying he has aces and kings. He's saying he has flush. And now, all of a sudden, like he has so many offsuited hands. He has just too many offsuited hands. That's the problem. The thing is, I might pure call it here because I think it's overbluffed. You don't overbet aces and kings with a diamond and then go this, so it's like only a flush, and he has shit on of offsuited hands. All the offsuited broadways with one diamond, all the ace 9 and ace 8 off. Yeah, it's too many bluffs. We range call here. We don't randomize. And even that. Holy shit, man. So my thought process should be always how I do in theory, and then I start thinking about my opponent. That's how we should approach it. Let's go. Pick. Big one. Not gonna lie. We put him on the church, right? But I forgot, Davey. I forgot about our Motley. He was sleeping. He's still sleeping there. My beautiful Motley. Yeah. He doesn't move, man. He's just lying there in the corner. We totally forgot about him. Ace Queen on 82. I think still squeeze versus these stacks. And stack off versus hijack or just fold. I'm confused here. I think it's a mix. That's good. That's really good outcome. On top we open Jack 10. And I'm gonna play big on the flop and then maybe check back on the turn. Yeah, Davey, I forgot about our Motley. Oh, he's so cute there. Motley! We will put somebody on the church. Come on. I'm gonna try my best. Versus recreational, we just call Ace King. Check again. Ace King versus very wide ranges. I'm just gonna range bet small. He bets half. I guess I'm just gonna let it go versus recreational. What stake did you start at the challenge? 10, 10, 10, 10 NL. 10 NL. 35 on Jack 5 suited versus 2.5. I'm gonna fold. Pocket force. We are calling. Do you know a free tool to study? Yeah. GTO W is the command. This is a free tool to study. I'm also giving away advanced subscriptions on this channel. So yeah, stay tuned. But GTO Wizard, it's a free tool. You have all the pre-flop ranges there for free. It's a really nice tool to study. I'm studying with it a lot. Pocket queens we will open. King 6 suited. I would jam it from the big blind, but now we just overcall. And queens versus recreational. I think we just start with a really big bet. And keep going really big on the turn. We're just playing our hand face up at this point. Yeah, range checked on 8-7, 10-10 blind on blind. I'm not sure. We're gonna check it together if it's a viable strategy. My man Davey wants Motley. We will try to bring him in the show. We will try our best. Jack 9 maybe like 15%. 15%. And we have another follower, Voyonik Woody. Thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Queen 4 we fold. I think it's time that we collect $2.5 worth of value. So how do we do that? We go to WSOP Express on the bottom left. We hit promotion and we claim $2.50 worth of tickets. All you guys need to do is just to play 300 hands. That's all. You can play it on NL too. Very viable option. We're gonna play now this spin and goes. And after the spin and goes, I need to go to P badly. And then we continue. There we go. Queen 10 because of rake. I don't want to ISO. There we go. This is all from free tickets, guys. Keep in mind, this is totally free. This is totally free shit. And we are playing for $10 on the top. Out of something we got for free. It's amazing, man. And you guys can also claim that. Send Matley corner 2-3 years and forget. Yeah. Oh, he needs so much love. We will try to revive him. Ace king. I wanna go for a size where I make like some suited and off-suited hands close. I think on 88 I'm just gonna pass king 9 suited, I'm not sure. And Mr. Popovic. Hvala za follow. King 10, we will be in. 4 blinds versus cutoff jam. I think it's bottom. Let's see. Come on, 10 or a king. Nope. We still have 2 stacks, so we're not out yet. All from a free ticket, guys. We're still alive. Still very much alive. If he jams, I'm gonna actually fold here. Maybe like ace 3 suited plus. Let's throw some snowballs. Box somebody. Let's go. Jamming K7 suited. And ace king 3 betting. And he donks 2/3. We're gonna fold 7s. And we have one more opportunity here. We're not out yet. We're still fighting. Jack 4 will be called against. Oh, that's a really cool walk. That's a really cool walk, brothers. I'm gonna box them a little bit more. Jack 8 will fold. And king 8, we are all in. Queen 6. Come on. There we go. A little bit more. A little bit more. Matley don't fight for honor, he fights for love. Matley needs to be released. You heard? Brother. Brother. He has his ears down, doesn't want, looks away. Can't believe it, man. Come on, come here. Come here. Yeah. He's so funny. He's so funny, man. King 7 for 6 and the 6 blinds. I think king 8 off plus. Matley. We will get him. We will get him soon. We will get him soon. We need to bribe him with some sweets, huh? I will take care on the break of him. Yeah, king 8 suited. We are in. And 7-6 on the top. We're gonna bet. King 8. Come on. 10s just jamming versus a donk. 7-6 we take it down. That's bad. That call is not the best. 10-9, it's... Oh god, we have 80%. Come on. Come on. And on the bottom, ace 5. Come on. Big. Big. Let's go. Both spots working in our favor. King for suited. Just pass. Pass, pass, passo. Passo. And ace 5. Let's go. He folds. Ace 9. He folds. On a 1% randomizer, we open 7-5 suited. And fold. 10-6. Not good enough. Oh, maybe for 3.5 blinds. I think it's enough. For 3.5 blinds, it's enough. And a6 off versus that wide range. We jam on the top ski. Fair Khalifa. Probably recreational. We're gonna bet small. Let's go. Farapos 5-5. Thank you for the follow. Welcome here. And aces. Aces. Against Queen 5. Come on. Come on. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. Winning. Here. 10-3 suited on 85. Just call. King 6 suited. I think a jam. That hand is special hand. Everybody that studied with me knows this hand is a special hand. There we go, you see? You see it? That hand is just special. We're fighting for 10 bucks. Let's go. Thank you for good luck, guys. Queen Jack. We can limp it. I think versus recreational is just the best to open. And bet small. Okay. Not the best, not the best. I think opening. Aces. King 5, I'm gonna there fold. On 82, I'm gonna check back once more ace deuce. He min-raised BVB and then I checked twice. And now we have a value bet and our hand is worth a pot. And aces, I'm gonna bet small versus recreational. And we have another follow. Marcin 909. Thank you for the follow. Welcome here. Somebody was boxing me in that tournament. Freddy saying, what do you think is the most important thing to keep in mind to beat the micro-stake cash? The most important thing to keep in your mind is preflop ranges. Let's win it. Let's win it. And you can learn preflop ranges for free. Exclamation mark GTO Wizard. Exclamation mark GTO W. In the chat. What do you have, brother? What you called 4-bet with 50 blinds? Aces. Slow roll aces for the stream. Huh? Mother Russia. Do we have slow rolled aces here for the stream? No, we have ace, queen, suited. They both block each other's mother and they hit on me. Come on. How you block each other's mother and then hit on me? Mothers came. My mother came and stole me. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I can't believe it. David Peterson would say, I can't believe it. These guys, they're running good. They're running so good versus me for last 10 years. Can't believe it. Mamma mia. I'm gonna range bet. Ace, jack, suited. And min raise 10-4. That's close. Jack 10, just range check. Here, 10-4. I'm gonna call. On a 3%. Do we bet a jack on a 3%? I don't think so. And here we're just gonna pass versus a donk and ace jack on a 69. Probably bluffing on this river, honestly. Wrapping ace queen. And jack 10 block betting. Maybe it's not. This is just a check call, huh? Maybe not. I don't know. King 4, 8 blinds. Ha ha ha. That's actually jam if he's jamming legit ranges. But I don't know if they're jamming legit ranges and limping aces, kings, queens. Probably not. So I rather overfold a little bit. Queen 5 for 7. It's bottom jam. Maybe it's queen 6, but whatever. I doubt he calls perfectly. Against his king, we still have solid equity. We hit 2 pair. Hold. Thank you. Danke, danke, danke. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Deutschland, Deutsch. Oh, that I shouldn't think. That I shouldn't think. 8-5 suited. I'll become a comedian. Comedian. Jack furry fault. Matli. King 4 for 8. 9 blinds. It's somewhere here. It's somewhere right here. I like to jam a little bit looser to him. I think it's hard to defend correctly. So I like to be on a loser side. I want to say winner side. Winner side. He calls king 6. That's legit call. I doubted him. He makes a legit call. Congratulations, brother. That was a very nice call. Not gonna lie. On a 55%, we will go for a squeeze with king 10 suited. Global sit out next blind. We need to go to toilet. I'm shaking. Fakir 77. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the army. Everyone that is not following yet, make sure you smash that follow button below our channel. It's totally free. And you guys would support me greatly with that. It means a lot to me. It puts me in a position which can change my life. So appreciate if you guys hit the follow button. Even better if you guys found a sub button on the YouTube. Also for free. King 10 suited. With 3-bet. This board is decent. I wanna bet here, very much polarized, like this. I think king 10 suited is a great hand to do so. This guy calls. I don't think he will be folding anything. I would need to triple barrel him. And if he has here 10s, 9s, maybe he folds everything to the river. Maybe we put one more kamikaze bet. He has all the pockets. Let's put one more kamikaze bet. He has here 9s, 10s, maybe some ace 8. Let's put one more kamikaze bet and then give up on the river. Okay. Maybe that was a bad idea. What do you guys think? When I big bet the flop, should I just pure give up on the jack? Was my first instinct correct? Did these guys just have it? I don't know. What do you guys think? It feels like he could still have so I squeeze pre-flop. This is recreational. And we bet like 60% on the flop, and then he fast calls the flop, and it feels like he could have like 4s, 5s, 6s, 7s. And I have 2 overcards even if he calls that. I don't mind it. I think it's fine. Yeah, what I wanted to say before break if you guys would like to see behind the scenes, me writing a blog, behind the scenes stuff, like how am I eating lunch, where I'm going, studying with me. What else we do? I'm posting, yeah, I'm analyzing hand histories and posting basically a short YouTube videos about those hands. What else are we doing there? Yeah, it's you would get a greater insight what's happening and how my journey to 2K NL actually looks like. Also today I posted weekly report, so results from PokerCraft, results from Drive Hut, like you see how much am I winning or losing after rake. What else? You see my showdown winnings, non-showdown winnings. You see what my biggest marginal gain is. So yeah, I'm trying to add as much value as I can to Discord server. Totally free. ! Discord. Make sure you guys join there. I'm looking forward to see you there. If somebody would like to start a blog with me, I can open it up for you. You guys also can write and block your journey through the stakes there. Friday, if you're starting with your poker journey, I would be super happy if we open you a block, and I think all of the guys in the Discord server would gladly help you out. Okay, I go fast to toilet, and then we continue with this challenge. Be right back. Camera froze, huh? Let's try to unfreeze it. Okay, we're back. Let's pour some water. Okay. Let's deal in. We have some feedback for that king ten suited hand. It's good battle with king ten suited, I would say. Freddy doesn't look like the type to fold when getting to the turn. Yeah, maybe when he snap calls the flop. But you never know, man. Everything worth considering. Defi, king 10 diamonds, 8 reduce, jack is okay turn, but club is bad now. 8x combos, ace 5 ace for combo draw improve. His flop calling range should be ace 5, 6 and 7s and set, so he targets 6s and 7s. King jack suited, I think it's a pure 3-bet, but not versus min raise, so on a very high number. We'll just call. Min raise is played a little bit differently than 2.5x. So try to keep that in our mind. And on a 50, we will continue our hand with calling. And check. And on a 27, I think we won't raise this hand. And on a 29 on the river, what do we want to do? I think just value bet our hand worth. So around overbet seems fine. We won WSOP Express before, so we're gonna play that. There we go. And kings, let's 3-bet to 9. 10-4 seems like a nice hand to dunk. And limped pot, eh? We will try to turn it into a bluff. We need to get him to fold 1 pair hands. So I hope he folds to something like this. There we go. I was afraid he wouldn't fold to 2/3 yet because just the pot is so small. And we will move to some other table. We need to get some action. Also on the top is pretty grim with action. We'll try to move as well. And we're playing $10 spin. Let's see what we can do. It's actually interesting hand. I think I'm gonna make it 5 and call off. So we wanna maximize fold equity with that 5 blinds, and he didn't fold on the flop. Brother! Snap calls. Annoying. On 16% we will 3-bet. I feel like ace 8. Maybe it's pure call, I'm not quite sure, but I think all these ace X's are mixing around 25% of the time. Something like that. Ting ting ting. I'll fall there. Sat C7 and King Jack on the top. We are gonna bluff. We will try to get pockets to fold, maybe some 4x. Let's see if he finds a fold. There will be some King Queen, King Jacks still calling on the river. I might want to fold that out and maybe some flush draws. King Jack versus Great Britain. We'll check back. And now it's interesting hand to call because we think we now bet on the turn. I think we have showdown. And we need to protect our showdown versus 2 random cards. King, and 9s with this remaining 5 blinds. What we have? No, we hit it. We nailed it. Ace King versus Trump, 45. And here he's almost dead. Dead. Okay. King, we take it down. Jack. Take it down. Let's go. Slowly but surely. 10-9 on 46. Obviously that 8 axes are mixing here. I again forget how to defend the big blind. We will repeat tomorrow. But yeah, we will get sharper. And now versus a big bet. How do we defend here? I think we go by hand class. First ace axes. I think we mostly defend like 10 deuce to 10-5 suited, like 30% of the time or something. I imagine something like this. And this 10-9, it's like terrible reverse implied odds. And ace 3 versus recreational. I would love to jam it, but yeah. I think ace deuce off is folding at this stack depth. This is just so fucking annoying. It feels like I wanna fold. 7s on 87, we call. And we wait for a new number. I'm gonna sometimes check raise it. And on top aces. Versus a big size. What is that, brother? Big size. Big size. Yes, I don't know what it means. Big size. I'm gonna just check raise it. It feels weird. Yeah, he folded. On the turn. I mean, we block ace high's floats, so let's check. We unblock bluffs. And what is he saying he has? A 10 or a bluff? I think it's Harvey to slow play. At this point, it's just better to let him bluff than to fast play. 10 will jam anyway, right? No? No way he checks back a 10. Okay, that's fair. A 4 is fair. A 4 boss, fair. I need to correct my posture. That's not good. That's not good. Pocket force. Let's jam it. On a 37 versus MP, 10 unsuited. Versus min raises, we just tend to do it less. On 85, I think I'm still gonna check raise there. Oh god. And on 67, I think my hand wants to bet on a 67 there. Not always, but majority of the time. And we are betting around the 7 and the 5 together. He still has some overpairs there in the checking range, so I don't want to go too big. He folds. A7 versus King 10. We lose, unfortunately. Bye bye, bye bye. Auf Wiedersehen, Ate. It's a Grund ausgeben. Whatever that means. 9-9! Super Eurocoin! Let's see if you're Super Eurocoin. 10-8-8! 3 times, 4 times, million times. Not this time, brother China. Not this time. The 9! Let's go. Ice King on a 51. We will call. No, not anymore. Now it's so much dead money in the middle, I wanted to direct jam. Recreational might call like Ace Queen, King Queen, King 7 suited, stuff like this. Hopefully didn't run into aces or kings. What he has? King dry? Nope. Not this time, brother. Not this time. You need to have 100 blinds. Then we run it twice. And it's clean. Clean, 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 clean. Motley! Put him on the church! Come on, come here. He's flying! He's flying! Put him on! No! You don't want to do it? He doesn't want to do it. He doesn't move. I don't know. What's up with Motley? Nothing. Dead. Here he dunks twice. Has an ace. Davey! He doesn't respond. I don't know what to do. I just range check back there, and now on a 70. I'm gonna check once more. And we could almost value bet, man. On ace high. Ate is greedy. Ate is so greedy. Value bets ace high there. And here versus small blind. I can range bet here. That's not good board for your endeavors. And ace jack on a 90. We're gonna check back. And next number is 88. And we just fold. Bluffs are coming from king high broadways. And he's value betting here 6s, 5s. It looks like this. Would he bet here 6s and 5s? That's a question. Would he really bet 3 blinds with 6s and 5s here? Ugh, I'm too curious. Okay, Jack 10 is fine. Because he was not he was not really wrapping that with that size, so I thought it's like overbluffed. Maybe it is with broadways. I don't mind changing my mind. I need to figure out why this guy is not working. There he is. There he is. Okay, Diffie. He's ready. He's ready. He's warmed up. Now we wake him up for no reason. I'm sorry, brother. Some other time. Tricky Nicky. Hello, hello. Slovakia. How we slept? How we slept today? What are our plans, Nikki? Would you like to write a blog in the Discord server? Besides me? Would you like to update us on how it's going? I think Ace Jack just calling. Oh, this might be heads up pot. Maybe I should sometimes 4-bet it. Maybe I should sometimes 4-bet it. And Boots Poker, I think he should polarize here. And versus a small 1/3 bet, I think Ace Jack always calls and doesn't raise. And because it's heads up, I should have decent amount of ace queens in the 4-bet. So Ace Jack is practically top of my range besides the pockets I have, like pocket 9s and below. So yeah, we are on the top range pretty much. I almost want to value bet this, but he still has like ace queen, ace king pure, which I lack. So maybe we check here. And I have almost nuts in heads up, almost a nuts. And he has all these offsuited bluffs, which he will bluff. Okay, well, he has ace king, ace queen. So now I need to wrap 8-9 and 9-8, which missed. My hand is worth a lot of money here. I'm wrapping 9-8, 8-6. Maybe some ace high, which I turn it into a bluff. Linko1, thank you for the follow, welcome here. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not getting new table as well. We are not getting new table as well. On a 38, I think all suited 9x's are 3-betting. And this flop, we can simplify. One is to range bet, the other one is to range check. I think simplifying to range bet, it's a little bit better because we have some nut flushes which he should be 4-betting, like ace king suited, like ace king suited specifically. I have advantage in ace king suited and aces, so maybe I can get away with range bet. Also worth screenshotting, like what is, it's better to range check or better to range bet small. It feels like jacks and 10s and queens would maybe want to bet here more than check. Very interesting spot. Made a screenshot for review later. Made a screenshot to review later. Sixes. This stack size, I'm just gonna pass here. Just gonna pass. Pass up on the opportunity. King 6 suited on 28. I'm gonna do it. I am gonna do it. I think it's a nice squeeze hand. I hope recreational folds. Very nice. On a 43 versus 2.5x. Might be actually close the fent. I'm not sure. We will tomorrow drill versus RFI. And aces on top left. Let's see what we can do. I'm getting a little bit, how would you call, a little bit, I feel like I'm weakening up, that I'm not so sharp anymore. Maybe because I started studying at 6 in the morning, and then I turned on the stream at 9:30 or something, and we studied for another hour. So yeah, I'm since 6, I'm actively thinking about poker. So it's 6 hours and a half. I'm already on very intense levels. Here we isolate king queen off. So yeah, I don't feel so sharp. We'll just play check. Very simple. Just play our hand. Yeah, now every bluff gets there. Even if he had like queen 10, queen jack. I just beat king jack and king 7 at the moment. King 6. Jack 6. I mean, he's not wrapping much. Yeah, he's not wrapping much. I'm too curious. Which bluff he has, man? Jack deuce, jack 3, jack 4. Jack 6, king 2, king 4, king 6, and then it's a lot of ace highs. Yeah. And he needs to bet them on the turn. And a7 here we get check raised. I think this hand doesn't go anywhere and we play call only with everything. He's saying with such check raise he has a flush plus. He's not saying he has a straight, so he's saying he has a flush. I think we don't go anywhere with straight flush blocker. The guy is still saying he has a flush. And it's so easy to overbluff in those spots. It's the easiest overbluff of the century. I kinda hope he jams, because then he's saying he has ace-x or nothing, and it's the most bluffs then. So I kinda hope he jams. 3-time banks. Is he ever 3-time banking with a bluff? If you have a bluff, it's so easy to jam. Why use 3-time banks with ace-x blocker? When you wrap ace-high flush, it's so easy to jam. If you have a king-x blocker, it's so easy to jam. So I think this is extremely underbluffed, and I'm also gonna defend accordingly, and I'm only gonna call. This hand is really good in terms of like, no, if I think it's 10% of the time, just for randomness. Okay. 10% of the time, just if I'm really off with my reads, I do it 10% of the time. Just to protect myself, like, I just open jam the flop, has a straight this time. Well, fuck it. Fuck it. On a 19%, we will open 8-7 suited. My tricky Nikki slept fine. Finally have a good routine. I have day off today. Maybe I can try to write a blog. Are you writing a blog now about cash games you're streaming? Man, Nikki. Discord. I'm writing a blog in the Discord server we have. The road to 2K NL. If you guys would like to be part of that journey, join the Discord. 8-7 on 19, I think we still call. And this is extremely good card for him. And ace-4 on 70, we will check. Oh, it's recreational. So I guess we will just bet versus recreational. And on a 19, should I play raises here? I think not. I'm not gonna play raises here, but I'm gonna play some donks on this river. Just because he will not reopen with sets and straights. So sets and straights around here. And check ace-4. Here we get called with 9s. And ace-4 we win. And king-queen we win. Very nice. 3 pots going our way. Let's fucking go. If anyone else would like to write his journey in our Discord server, let me know. Write me on private and I'm gonna open you a blog. You can join me. Exclamation mark Discord for joining. Let's go. Queen 9, we're gonna overlimp. And just fold. Rake is too high. Rake is too high. Queen 2 suited at 50% on the button. We will isolate recreational if he decides to limp. Oh. And we have a new follower. MTT Crusher out Slovenia. Delia VL, welcome to the army. Let's fucking go, Delia. We will just direct jam, huh? That feels like the best play with ace queen here. Some MTT moves. Aye. Let's go. Okay, Canada falls. And Slovenian Stark Shuffler folds. Brother Slovenia on the table. 3-betting As König, opening König, Jandar. Goat streamer. Where he is? I don't see him. Yo, Delia. King As. Dame in gospodje, imamo As kralj v kari. Proti mami Rusiji. Call! We're calling. We are calling. Ace King versus Ace King. We need diamonds. Diamonds. For fuck's sake. Chat, what is the river? Fuck me. Mother Russia takes us. So funny, huh? So funny. Mr. Gardas. So funny. Tilt open, any two. 3-bet me. 3-bet me. No. Opening 18. Die Herz. King Queen on 72 with the 5% of 3-betting. Do we have any leads here? I don't know. Ich weiß nicht. Versus big bet. I think Ace Jack, Ace Queen are close. I think we can fold comfortably King Queens. And pocket eights will start with a range check. Yeah, again checking. This range is too strong. Still, now snap check. Feels like nothing. Feels like nothing. Now it's the question. If we bet for value, or it's high reveal that they bluff something. I think we need to bluff for value. We need to bet for value. And United Kingdom, what will you have to say? Do we finish World War or not? Oh no, he goes bombs me. Bombs me. Are you really bluffing here, man? I would love to replay the timings. You must be crazy to bluff me here. I'm gonna call 10%, just, I think it's under bluffed. I would call 10%. Just in case he's random. Here we beat 1 BB range on the flop in that spot, and now on the turn we had another low number, so I actually want to construct my range around 2 pairs and turn Jack X and straights. So I think I'm just playing B50 on the turn as the only size. Richtige Maschine, Ario. Danke, danke. Danke, Poke Poke. Thank you. Where we have cheap emojis, look at them. Cheap emojis, they will get improved. They will get improved. Tsinn versus Slovenia brother on 80. We just call. On 80, we just call. Ruf mich an, Angela. Ruf mich an. Pocket 10. On a 15, we will stab this flop. He should range check. Maybe not range check because he's pure frequency 8-7. I don't. But on 15, we will stab 10s. I would bet this 10s like half of the time, probably. With the diamond, like 80% of the time. On 84, we will pure check 10s. And we are practically top of our range at the moment. I'm gonna reopen here and trap pocket 10s on 5.5 blinds. We get some gave up steps on the flop, like some broadways that we now bluff. Mostly Jack 10s. Let's go. Mikons. Hey bro, good luck. Good luck to you. Auch! Are we playing? Are we playing together, Mr. Mikons? Or Mikens? No, it's Mikeons. Sorry, man. Mikeons, I guess, right? Mikeons. Is that how it's pronounced? Sieben, 6. Fault. 18. Leute, wir haben 18. Just fold versus 3 bets. I don't think we do any 4 betting with As 10. As the sit. I think we don't do any 3 bets. Opening As Dama. As Dama, Leute. Stark Shuffler. Fold gemacht. C9. I think it's a little bit too weak for the rake we pay, so I'm just gonna pass up on it. Passo. On 12%. We will 3-bet ace-10. We are 3-betting ace-10. I think around 20 to 35% of the time. And on a low number, we are 3-betting ace-10 and versus 4-bet defending. Are we? Ace-jack and king-jack are defense. Ace-10 is actually a mix. And I think when randomizer is on 15 with defend, he should go actually smaller size, like 21, 22. So I would call ace-10 20% of the time, and we rolled very low, so we call. And that flop is interesting. We have only like less than 20% of the time ace-10 here, he checks. I have 10s, 9s, almost pure. And ace-10, I don't know what was the previous number, so I'm gonna look at this. At 85%, we will check ace-10. The guy shouldn't have much 7x's here. And on a 27, we will pure bet ace-10 at this point. And we are constructing range around ace-10 and we are going for stacks. This is so weird, man. What the fuck? Okay, let's think rationally. What are his bluffs that you wanna like 2 times check? It's so hard to think about it, like I'm just brain dead here. I'm gonna need to spend the time bank here. And I have some other spots as well. Which bluff you 2 times check that has enough equity to jam there? Which fucking bluff you 2 times check that has enough equity to jam there? What the fuck, man? Ace of kings? I'm gonna call this 10% just that I don't value myself. I think it's underbluffed heavily, this line. That people would double check their nuts. I mean, double check their bluff, you know, a flush draw. I think they are very naturally just bombing the flop. So I just called 10% there just for that I'm not that I'm not relying purely on myself, that I eliminate my assumptions. And man, if you find there a bluff, shout out to you, man. You're so good, man. If you get me there of ace-10, you're the best. You're really the best. There are like 2 combos of what? What is natural to check twice? Very natural hand is like ace-jack of hearts and ace-queen of hearts. These are 2 natural hands. That's 2 combos of natural checks, which most of the time people just like put it in on the flop. They don't think so tricky. So I would give him like maybe total of 0.3 combos of that. And then I think it's super natural to play aces and kings with the heart like this. I would give him way more credit, way more combos. And also 24 blinds 4-bet. It screams like kings, queens, aces. I don't know. Stark Shuffler, if you watch this, give us your opinion. I would love to learn. I would love to learn how this spot works. I never was in solver for that specific spot. So I'm gonna make a screenshot and learn. We learn, guys, we learn. We play and we learn. And Autumn's Monologue. Thank you for the follow, welcome here. Stark Shuffler, is he Slovenian? Probably. Could be Italian. There's many Italians living in Slovenia at the moment. That was really ugly spot. Maybe ace 10 off. It's like just, yeah, we have so little ace 10s. That's why it's so hard to play this note, because we arrive with almost 0 ace 10s. We have just ace 10 suited there, and very little ace 10s offs. But we were kind of unfortunate there. Whatever. Keep grinding, Ate. Keep grinding. Pokemon, I didn't want to tell you. I forgot to yesterday open the end of the year giveaway, Mystery Bowl. I hope you're not angry with me. But now I made alarms for every day, so that this doesn't happen again. Ay. Dela is asking me if I'm coming to Ljubljana on Friday. Oh man, I don't. I'm going to sleep at 8 p.m. I'm going to sleep at 8 p.m. 8:30, and I stop eating at like 3-4 usually, right? Can I make an exception for that Friday? I could. Is it worth it to postpone my sleep for like 5 hours, 6 hours? Is it worth it? Then I have next day on like 30% capacity, and then even one day after and day after are still influenced by that, for in exchange for one nice evening. It's hard decision. It's really hard decision. I think we can still organize a meeting. I don't think this is the last meeting, and I think this kind of meeting can be organized in the middle of the day for a lunch. So yeah, I hope next time I will write it that we Slovenians, if possible, can go for a lunch, because I think nobody really minds a lunch at 3 p.m. Everybody needs to eat, right, at 3 p.m. Yeah. And then you guys can drink and eat till 8 in the evening anyway, and go still out. But yeah, for now, answer is no. I won't come because of these reasons which I mentioned. This is similar. You guys can imagine this is similar. So if you're evening bird and for you it's normal to go out at 8, and you have one guy which is in morning schedule, and you say like, make an exception for one day, okay? Imagine this is same as I would have asked you, make an exception to go out with me at 5 in the morning. Let's have at 5 in the morning, nice lunch or dinner. And then this will last till 10 in the morning for you, when you're asleep for 5-6 hours. This is like similar request, right? It's same as, let's imagine you go normal to sleep at 3 in the morning, and then I ask you, let's go out at 5 or 4 in the morning. Let's go for a nice lunch when you don't eat anymore. You're not used to food at that time. You know what I mean? This is that I put you in perspective, like what kind of decision I need to make. So that's the reason I'm more on a no than on a yes. It's just Yeah. Doesn't make sense. It's... If there would be something special, I don't know, somebody has like, I don't know what, man, that you said it would mean the world to me if you come. You would make all the difference. Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming. We're playing versus recreational, just playing face up our hand. My hand needs a lot of protection. And we're just gonna range bet 1BB. And versus a check raise, my hand probably folds and we're calling like ace 10 with nothing. Versus that small, I think we just call our range. I mean, close to our range. And we play call only. And then on the turn, on a 68, we will not bet our hand. I think we wouldn't bet it on almost any number. Now he's deciding if he wants to play strategy around the 5 or a jack. Or both. So he's bluffing. There is no value which wants to bet this size. Besides ace jack. And even that feels cringe. So he's most likely bluffing here. I just have a very weird hand, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna click him for value. I float the flop, call the turn. And now I'm value raising him on the river. Maybe he will rebluff me. It's very likely he's bluffing. Maybe he will rebluff me. Okay, almost. Almost rebluffed me. Queen 6 is actually bottom versus mid race, and versus if he's recreational, we don't know yet. Ace king on a 77, we call and check. We will play some raises here, but not many. I would guess like 13% of the time, maybe more. He goes big on the flop. I think that's a correct thing to do. I think ace king doesn't go anywhere. I think it's impossible that it goes anywhere. So we call. Flush cards. I think we lead our range. That's us. That's us. Jacks get there. And I have 0 bluffs. Absolute 0 bluffs. We're jamming river. Yeah, we're jamming river. We have 0 bluffs here. Why would we bluff pocket tens? It doesn't make sense. So we have 0 bluffs here. Which fucking bluff we have here? Sick, 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 sick. That was so sick, man. We are range betting. I'm gonna review that hand with ace king. I'm gonna review that hand because it's really interesting. Maybe I could bluff with smaller size. We wanna polarize around queen jack and king queen, so I don't want to go too big on the turn. I still wanna bet my king queens. Oh, 7-5 on the top. On 86. It's a prime candidate to check raise. And now it's a prime candidate. We wait for another number. 80. On an 80, we just check. We'll go for a check raise on the turn. We wait for another number, but on 87, okay, we would play it passively again. And King Jack we call. And now we just bet, we unblock the calling range, so we just bet how much our hand is worth, and our hand is worth our bet for sure. He folds. And King Jack. Maybe like B40 makes sense with our hand when we block so much. So he's saying he has Queen 10. I think my hand is indifferent. I'm gonna click manually number. I'm gonna defend this 20% of the time. So I'm gonna click below 0 to 20, I would call. Maybe he's bluffing, maybe he's not bluffing. We don't know. Probably under bluffed, but yeah. Argy997, thank you for the follow. Welcome here. Yazi DeSantis, see, I just rarely sleep at all. I feel you, brother. I was also in the past like this, like all over the place. If Lobster is waiting, Cat is coming. Yeah, Lobster could be waiting, but we will split it up. No, I don't think even Lobster would wake me up. This ace 5. I need to make a screenshot if we can make sense of range checking. If we don't lose much EV. So I would play range check at the moment. Argy, afternoon mate, enjoyed your blog on Bena Discord. All the best with it. Thank you so much. On a 99. Motley! Do something! Come on. On a 99, ace 5 versus a small bet. Oh, it feels like a call wrap around that. I don't feel like we can fold ace 5 ever. Maybe on 99 we fold and call 70. Especially if they're too mergy. Thank you so much for the sub, brother. Comes from a Discord here and drops a sub. My man. G, absolute G. Enjoy the all emotes. Enjoy all the emotes. We have tanks, fake taxi, NEET, all the countries, everything, everything. Thank you so much for the sub. We also have our own Discord server when I do analyze every day some spot or most of the days. So if you would like to see even more intense road to 2KNL, even more intense view of how it's going, I'm doing much more in our Discord server. Just out of the respect for Bena, I don't want to post links in his Discord server. I want to respect him and not like just advertise there. So yeah, now that you're here, exclamation mark Discord, feel free to join. I would love to have you there. And also all of you guys which are not yet in the Discord, also follow here and on YouTube. It's totally free and very appreciated. I would love if you guys hit that follow button down below. It can change my life in a big way, and it's a very little and free thing to do from your side. Queen 4, I froze. I think it's a pretty good bluff to fold out queen highs and ace highs. and make a strategy around the king. So shame on me. Shame on me. Shame on me. There it goes, our red line. Down the drain. 64, we just call. On 69, I would 3-bet him. You know, I would feel more attached to my hand. Check fold. No, 20% of the time I 3-bet this. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Ace King Kent was a spicy one, yeah, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Ba, 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 bum. Jack 7 versus recreational. A jam could be fine. I get so many better hands to fold and I'm flipping versus 6s and 5s, so I regret it. Should jam. You see how I'm losing focus? We don't get many better hands to fold with a bet. Same story. Just high rev to let him bluff some air. And we have showdown. Woohoo! Yeah, I'm definitely not in a game. Awake since 6 in the morning, studying for 3 hours and a half before even starting the stream. Crazy. At some point, I'm just gonna shut down, you know. You guys keep me up so far. We'll see how this goes. As Dama and Ace unsuited. Take it down. And tens, we will go very greedy for value on the top left. Yeah, but they both calls. With what, brothers? You limp and you have calls here. What the fuck, man? With which hand? You have pocket, 3s or 4s, huh? If he calls here, it's most likely on a set. Now we have high EV in him bluffing, maybe some ace highs, then value betting. I don't think he bets a jack, so this could be a bluff here or some like pocket 7s. Yeah, I will call him. It's half pot behind. He knew he would jam on the river. So it must be like, he must have floated the flop with total air and then decided to bluff me, or he just has like queen jack, queen. Yeah, it's not so much value that he's, I think it's over bluffed, whatever. I don't care about results here. And some of the time he's just jamming queen X's on the flop, so yeah, whatever. It's really hard to afford versus recreationals. Really hard. It might seem stupid, but yeah, I shouldn't be result oriented. I was honestly not considering him that he finds a thin value jam with queen tender. So shout out to him. Shout out to Great Britain for finding that gem. I was more like thinking you have like their queen jack, maybe king queen, but part of the strongest queen X's gem on the flop, right? So he was not really wrapping too much value. I would make again same call again. Now that we have a read that he's capable of thin value jamming, now it's a little bit different, and maybe we could start finding folds on turn. But no, it's hard to. It's hard, yeah. Maybe we could start finding folds on turn now with this read. Yeah, I think we're gonna soon finish up. I feel like I'm not the sharpest. There is no... I don't need to be proud here and just play because it's cool to play for more hours. I think today I did a great work. I studied post-flop, one single raise spot, went quite in depth of like how spot works. Then I studied pre-flop, 3-bet pots versus 3-bet and versus 4-bet. Tomorrow we're studying versus RFI and versus RFI we are studying tomorrow. And we'll make a little bit longer playing session because of that. My plan is not to again study for 3.5 hours in the morning. We'll see, man. I'm really stubborn sometimes. Really stubborn. Pejicos. First time in the chat. Welcome, brother. Is this GG Poker? Correct. That is GG Poker. And work. 82 has followed. Thank you, brother. Welcome. Pokemon is saying, hope we get some Bena collab long term when you climb up. I need to earn it first, and then we will try to reach him out. But we need to learn our spot. What club is this? This is just GG Poker official site. Eclipse RLS. Okay, let's look how today's session was. We didn't play so many hands. We were active for 3 hours and 10 minutes playing poker, studying a little bit longer. Let's look at the poker craft. We need to update our Nightbot comments. Poker craft. How many? I bet we played like 600 hands or something today with 4 tables. It's not like the longest session. Yeah, 900 hands. Okay, 900 hands seems fine. Let's go here. I guess you see it. 900 hands for today's date range. We will try to update yesterday. So yesterday, how much is this total profit? 18 bucks. We can do it with our own mind. Amazing calculator you are at time. And 1975. Man, if I would have just picked up rake back from yesterday, whatever. Okay, let's see. EV graph, let's scroll down. So that is today's session. Not much. We are up because of the tournament. I max late retched and because of spin and go, which I won for $6. So that makes us profitable for the day. How much we raked in the streamer mode? So let's look at that. We raked in the streamer mode, I think around 20 bucks additional. So tomorrow we are expecting $139 reward. So I guess I could write this next to the profit, because tomorrow we will collect this. Maybe we can do it at the end of the session, you know, that we try to have tomorrow a profitable session. Yeah, let's do it like this. So last week we earned $140 of rakeback after PVI. That is 100% rakeback after PVI. I got 140 bucks. So this is rewards. This finger here. So I cannot turn it around. So here. So this is rewards. $140 you get per week. If I will play more volume or higher stakes, you will get this to 200, 300 maybe. These promotions are usually flip outs and jackpots and tournaments. So it's going okay. Yeah, if you guys would like to see how the previous week was in PokerCraft, or you would like to see how it looks in the DriveHut / poker tracker, like how is this looking when you don't, this graph was just no rake graph, which I showed you before. So you will see the graph with rake implications. So basically after rake, you can get this update in the block in our Discord server. Most likely we're seeing each other tomorrow. Bet my life, hello, hello. Now I'm gonna send you to the fellow streamer, and thank you everyone which joined. Thank you everyone which hit that follow button. It means a lot, and we see each other very, very soon. Arrivederci, have a beautiful Sunday and evening, grinders. Absolute fucking war mode today. Don't give them a single pot. You know, you saw that queen first suit that I didn't bluff? Pay attention to every fucking spot and kill them today in the evening. Okay, warriors. Arrivederci, adios, addio. Bye bye. Ciao.